course, they have two users. 1 is 3. Which is this one? So Sideboard, you properly have a set of 2 of them, 3 of them, right? They act together. The other guy is going to have 2 of them. Yours? No. Oh. Three, 1. All right. So, and I'm going to set it up so that you guys have these things, and that you can move them how you want. Right, Brunhilde, I'm going to need Michael to get us to over here. So, who would like to remind us where we are at this very moment? What is happening?
Should we wait for Anthony to come back, or? Oh, he's back.
Anthony's recording, so just need a reminder.
Yeah, we're in the
lows of the token, the totem.
We're in some sort of I don't know, big giant chamber that's got a bunch of old metal dome houses in it. We've been rummaging through them and trying to harvest Numenera. And then the creatures that dwell in the catacombs or the structure have started converging on us.
All right. Excellent. Yes. I mean, you guys have taken some time. You've been starting to recover or take apart some of these strange and ancient mechanisms. Yeah, this location is beneath the strange icon, this massive alien-like statue that is worshipped by this small little clown of Bardock. And against all warnings, you have decided to sneak in there. You found yourself now surrounded, suddenly moving underneath the strange shell snow, this strange particulate crystalline snow. A lot crunches under your feet, a lot like tiny pieces of sand or tiny pieces of shell. There are lines of something coming at you. Right? You've just noticed that at the last second, unfortunately. So you're going to have to deal with that. And so I'm going to move you to the simple map I've created. I'm going to put you now in so center of combat. Everyone should see the simple map. You see multiple lines of something converging on you underneath the shell snow. And yeah, initiative order is there. And now let me fix the initiative order.
I have no control over the tokens.
You don't?
These guys I have no control over.
I have control over 2.
This one says it's controlled by Zygold. This big one definitely says controlled by Zygold. I'll put you back down. Zygold. I'll save. How about now? Michael, do you have...
I'm going to refresh.
Michael, do you have control over the 2... that's your... Yeah, you're right. I have to change that. That's Michael. And then for some reason that stayed Broomhilda. I don't know why. That's Michael. It should all be separate and not joined. How about now, Michael? Can you have good control over them? Over these.
Sorry, I'm used.
All right. Well, so then we are at the top of the order, and I'm going to say that these things, I love it. So they are going to function insects things. And then they will function at 6. That is the all right. So let's get into it. Right. So suddenly these things sort of explode from the ground, and you suddenly realize that you are surrounded by something quite strange. Brunhilde, what are you going to do?
Well,
initiative guy.
You have
Yeah.
initiative. You're on a
do?
turn order.
Yeah.
Yeah, you rolled it last week.
Okay.
Yeah, so you should be able to see the turn order.
I still don't have control over the sphere.
I can only see the insect things on the turn order.
Well, yeah.
Because we rolled on a different map.
Oh,
Kai will be able to see all the turns.
oh, I'm sorry.
Oh,
right. I can't
found
move it over. So I can't move it over. So you guys want to roll again? And I'll change it.
I have the numbers here if you guys need it.
Is there any way for me to make you see this? No.
No.
Oh, okay. So I mean, it's right here. It's okay, how about we just roll again, and I'll fix the numbers. It didn't occur to me that I forget you can't. It has to be in the same map. I'm going to clear it. I'm just going to delete Chowry, the original Zygo, and the original Bro.
What was my initiative number originally?
18.
I've improved. I've gone from 3 to 5, so that's.
Chowry
Yeah,
was
Brunhilde,
1
you had a
and I was
9.
1.
Zygor, you had an 8. No, it wasn't an 18. 8.
8. Okay.
Yeah. And Brunhilde, you had a 9, and Chowry, you had a
3, I think, wasn't it? I don't know.
no, you had
A 9?
4.
Oh, 4 wouldn't it?
Okay. For now. We can do that.
Oh, how did that end up?
Are you sure not seeing my X? Grade X?
I'm sorry, what are you talking about?
Because my initiative was 20, but there's next to it there's a 9. Or I'm looking wrong.
Yeah,
Oh.
I see you as it looks like you rolled a 9.
Okay.
It's right below.
No.
It's right below mine. I rolled an 8. You rolled a 9, and
So probably looking at an old one.
You're looking at something else.
Yeah, probably.
You're looking at an intellect task roll. That was to see if you guys were surprised. So Zygor passed
okay.
it. Brunhilde passed it. The only person who didn't is Chowry. So Chowry is surprised. A surprise condition. That's the problem. So under this situation, what happens is that because he's surprised, Michael is cannot use effort or action abilities. And when he attacks at -2 steps.
Oh, great.
Yeah, that's what's going to happen. So that means because he's so low down on the turn order, he's going to get attacked twice, and he won't be able to use any effort or action ability to defend himself. And then when he tries to attack the insect things, his first round, he'll still be surprised and have a -2 difficulty step for his first set of attacks. Yeah.
Wah.
So anyway, guys, my goodness, Brunhilde is exploding out of the shells. Now comes these freakish little creatures right there, these insect-like monstrosities. I mean, they're not larger than a human or anything like that. Extremely large for an insect, one of the bigger insects you've ever seen. They're chittering and coming at you.
I can't see Chowry or Broomhilda's initiative yet. Did you delete the wrong ones?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. I'm deleting Chowry and Broomhilda. Chowry and Broomhilda, please roll your initiative again.
Okay.
Are you clicking on the token?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Let's make sure that's an 8. And that is a 4. No, sorry. Broomhilda was a 9. Okay. Chowry, how is Chowry a 10? Back up. Okay, how about now? It's definitely fixed.
Yep.
All right. So.
Okay, those things are definitely attacking us, right?
Yeah, they're exploding out of. They're propelling themselves basically through, and now they've kind of come up almost like they were swimming out of the shell stone and they explode out of the shell stone. And they're coming towards you. You see this shell snow powder is creating small clouds as they burst out of the ground towards you. Right now is clearly you can the weird scratching and scrabbling sounds, which have been like like the sound of like the big cockroaches crawling over things. That must have been the sound you were hearing.
Okay. How much can they move these tokens, these things?
I mean, these tokens can move like the tokens that you have control of. Only one of them can attack, but the other one is actually just acting as light until Zygor does something else.
Because I wanted to bring those two close to actually this one to this side, or bring this one closer here and then put this place here.
Wait, these are yours.
I don't see anything over here.
Yeah, it might be in jamming layer.
What we're talking about, it's right here. I'm moving it. There's a token here, and it's Brownhilda's.
I can only see 4 of those spheres.
There is something really weird going on.
I only see these 4.
Okay, there's something very weird going on. I'm going to refresh because there's definitely tokens there, and they're definitely.
Are they on the GM layer, Kai?
They are definitely on a token. Everything's on a token.
I'm going to refresh too.
All I did was copy and paste. So I'm refreshing.
The witness.
I mean, they're not attached to a character sheet. They're just simple tokens because it's not important enough to attach a character sheet. So something happened because something didn't copy right then because it looked to me like it was all done. So there's something real weird going on. So maybe something wrong with my computer. Okay, this thing here. Wow. Yeah, apparently the stuff that I didn't save for some crazy reason. So this is the big gazer, which is Anthony. Do you see a big gazer now, Anthony?
I don't see. You just moved something up and it disappeared.
What the fuck is going on?
You moved it up there and it disappeared.
I don't understand. Let me refresh again. So pause. I don't know what's going on here.
Roll20 might be doing some maintenance. Who knows?
Because I made a token and then I just copied the token and I just gave it to you guys, right? It's not a character sheet. I just, I didn't think it was important to make the character sheet. I just wanted to make the tokens real quick, just so you would have access to them.
Are those little Death Stars, Guy, or are they the Jedi probe droids?
They're more like Jedi probe droids. I think that would be the better way. So let's confirm these ones. Okay, I see. So for whatever reason, these ones at the bottom are still controlled by Broomhilda, even though I changed that shit. Okay, so
all right, I just see one just emerged from on top of this one.
Yeah. Okay. So this is really weird. Okay. So then let's look at this one. This is the one that's supposed to be controlled by Zygor. Save. Do you see these other two that are right in front of you, Zygor?
I see these two right here. And
Okay,
I
so
see
that-
these two here, and then I see this one.
Okay, so okay, all right. So then this one, right? I'm gonna bring this over here. So this one, wow. I was working on this, and apparently all the changes that I made just completely crapped out. And it's really weird. They did, even though I saved them and they looked like they were on the board for me, they just didn't copy. So then this is 3. That's a 1. And that's a 1. And so, okay. And so this one are going to be Chowries. My goodness, sometimes roll 20 for all the tips and tricks and drive you guys crazy. Chowry, do you see these two on the bottom here? Yeah, do you see these?
I can see 4 altogether.
No.
See 1,
1?
2, 4. I can see.
It's 5. There's 4 now.
Oh, and 1's disappeared. And it's
Come on
come back.
now. Yeah.
There's 1 right in front of me. Yeah.
Anthony, do
Which
you see the big
can
giant one
move.
in the
Do I see
center?
the-
No.
No, there's nothing here in the center.
I'm moving it around. You don't see this big giant thing in the center.
Nope.
No.
How about
There
now?
it is. Yep, I see it now.
Fucking holy
Oh,
shit.
yeah.
And
That is
I
so
can,
weird.
I can move it.
So guess what? I had it there, and the one that I just gave you is a copy of the first one I made.
Huh.
I don't understand. I made all this before. Whatever. Okay, I don't care. So now you guys should all have control of your spheres, right? So I'm going to put a little red dot on the sphere that is actualized for murder. I mean, for the laser beam thing. Okay, and so technically these things are, yeah, they're exploding through the ground, and they've just, and Chowry, they've come closer to you because you're the last to react. Like, oh my God, what's happening? These things come together. So they're going to come eat you, Chowry. So Brown Hilda, geez, now that we've resolved this strange issue with the tokens, what are you going to do?
Okay, I would like to bring this front one here. How can it's moving like this? Like a kind of bonus action that we're going to use with it? Or do I have to use my action?
Your turn. Just move it during your turn. There's nothing fancy. It acts when you want it. I mean,
Okay.
the thing is that it's acting autonomously. So I'm letting you act out its intelligence. What happened is that Chowry, remember, Zygor hacked it, right? So Zygor, you sort of controlled it, and you pretty much told it to protect the group, right?
I programmed each individual one to follow their masters, right? To obey, you know. I programmed the Chowry, the 2 Chowry ones, the 2 Broomhilda ones to obey Chowry and or Broomhilda.
Okay, so somehow we'll imagine that you can try and bark a command at it and it'll understand.
Okay.
Or you point at it and it'll do something. They've been programmed to do other things, but the Zygor's capacities are very potent.
Okay, so then I'm gonna take out my great axe, move this one with my hand to this side, walk here, and then move this one to that side, and made a right action for attack when it comes close to me.
So you're gonna hold your action. All right.
Yes.
Zygor, what are you going to do?
All right, I'm going to have my 2 bots make separate attacks. One is going to attack this one is going to attack this one, and I'm going to attack this one. So what do I roll for the
were your two bots also acting like a so I just confirm, do you have 3? I made your thing because 3 bots working together end up being like a giant super bot and they do more damage.
Okay,
so that's
why
why
I've got 3 bots, right? One of them is a light, and 2 of them are lasers.
Oh, one of them is okay. 2 of them are lasers. Oh, all right. Let's just say they're going to act like the mega bot, just because I don't feel like changing this right now. Okay, so go ahead. So what's going to happen is that these things they can do 4 damage on an attack, and they'll even do 1 point even if they technically miss. Right. So because they're acting like a swarm, but I'm going to say it's acting like a swarm. You can turn the light on or off just for the purposes of making this thing easier. So they can move 50 feet in a turn. They can move very, very far. And
Okay.
I
Yeah,
guess
I'm gonna have this one move out here while shooting a laser at these two to try to draw it away from the group.
all right. So I guess
Or do I have to target one creature only?
no. You can. They can if they can as few as 3 can act as a swarm, focusing their attack on one target. Okay. I'll it's easier to find maybe the big one, but it's up to you. Do you want to use it as a big one, or do you want to use each little separate one to do separate attacks? What's your preference?
I want to try to get as many as I can, so let's do 2
Okay.
separate attacks.
All right. And so then really, I'm going to see this. Can you see the thing I just made a copy of? Do you guys see this new one I just made?
Yeah.
You see the second one, right? Okay.
Yep.
I'm going to do this. All right. That's going to be. So I'm going to do it like this. That's going to be Zygors. And this one is going to be Zygors. Yeah, so 2 of them. I'm going to make a copy. And I'm going to remove the thing. That one's just the light. That one just shines as a light. But if you want to attack as a big giant thing, you have the big one ready kind of in the background. All right? So go ahead. Move them and tell me which one you're going to attack.
I don't have control over the little cluster. I only have control over these 2.
Well, how about now? Can you control these? Can you control this one?
Nope. I can only control these 2. So just copy and paste.
I am. I did. It's just for the reason it's not talking. How about now? Can you control that one?
I don't see where you put it. Nope. Still only got control of these 2.
Can you control this one? How about this one? I know. Yeah.
Yeah, that one I can control.
Okay. This one, no.
Only these 3. And
how about now?
On that one, yep, I can control that one.
It's so annoying. It's like the first time you copy and paste, it doesn't work. You have to copy and paste it again. You have to copy and paste the copy and paste. All right, I don't understand. Anyway, go ahead.
I'm
Rock
gonna
and
move my 2 lights out here, and then shoot these 2. One for that guy, one for that guy.
I'm gonna go that these things. I'm gonna compare. It's a level 3. Level 1. Weird thing. So you need to think about how to do the NPC versus NPC. So I'm gonna just say it's just gonna function. It is going to try and do 2 points of damage. It's just gonna automatically hit them, and then they're gonna take armor. So they only take 1 point of damage each.
And then for my action, what difficulty are they, Kai? 3?
These, you're not sure. You didn't scan them. They look fast. They look real fast.
For me to attack, though.
Right. Yeah, they're difficulty 3.
Okay. And I'm gonna ray of force this one.
Difficulty 2. I'm sorry, actually, it's difficulty 2. My apologies.
Okay. Oh yeah.
All right. Yeah. 4. Which one did you attack?
This one. This one.
This.
So
okay.
yeah. I attacked that one. One of my. These are the 3 I attacked.
Yep. They all get hit. Yeah. the gazers, sear them, and you see these little things scatter, and then this one you blast with your ray of force, and you hear its carapace crack. Ooh, insect things. Yeah, these insect things are going to move pretty fast. Short length climbing, but not as fast as the gazers. So they'll be able to move.
Kai, can I move into the house
Yeah, you can.
with my movement? Yeah.
Yeah. You could.
This is the steam house, right?
Yes, that's the steam house. And if you remember, the thing about the steam house, if I recall correctly, is that oh, right, yeah. So when you opened it, it was super hot, right? And remember, the walls of it were, so you have to be careful not to touch the metal of the wall, and it's really hard to touch the door, right? You even have to touch it with a knife. I mean, it's still open right now, technically speaking. So this insect thing moves in, and these things are going to move. It's just about the range of attack. Yeah, it's short distance, so they should actually be able to get you at this point, and they are going to come at you. Okay, so then, Brunhilde, you need to roll me a difficulty 4 speed defense task, because these things are freaky fast
Okay,
as they try and get you.
I fail.
Oh shit.
Yeah, speed defense 4. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of, it's not giant size, but it's probably about half a meter long, and it's moving really quick.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, okay, so then what happens, I'm going to tell you here, is that this one comes up, and then it rears up like you kind of see it in the picture. And you see it's got these little weird holes that are dripping some kind of bluish, smelly liquid. Well, you see its abdomen suddenly bellow out, and then it spews this weird liquid at you. Right? And so then what happens is that you have this thing hits you and it immobilizes you. So you are immobilized as this sticky goo explodes all over you. And so I'm going to get you the thing.
Hey Kai, I got a question. Does her held action go off before the attack, or?
Oh, well, I guess it goes. Yeah, I forgot you had a held action. Yeah, I guess I will take. Yeah, you got to attack. Yeah, go ahead, go do this attack.
Okay,
totally
what is
forgot.
difficult for to hit?
It's a difficulty 2. I totally forgot, Anthony. Thank you.
Just so maybe she gets a chance to do something.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's a good call. So it tries to do this. The sticky stuff half gets you, but it doesn't succeed because you are able to basically take this thing out. Yeah, and so it is dead. But then what happens is that so you're going to get swarmed by 4 of these. 1, 2. So these 2 can come at you. They're sort of surround you. Yeah. And they're both going to try and attack you. And so one of them is, again, so you're going to have to give me 2 speed defense tasks.
Okay, disco 4, right? 1 fail and 1 success.
Okay. So then. Yeah. All right. So then that's what happens is that then the one that you failed at, then that's the one that immobilizes.
Okay.
Yeah. So that one definitely immobilizes you. So you are unable to take actions other than attempt to break free, okay, until you can escape. And now, just to confirm, that also means attackers against a target that are mobilized are made 2 steps less difficult.
Yuri, did you want your orb to do anything on your held action?
Yeah, I don't know how the rules will play on this one. Would the whole action assume for this one too?
I mean, I think
Because I just
I
placed
mean,
it. I didn't set it if
yeah,
I want.
you could have done stuff. Yeah, I mean, you could try and do stuff with it. I mean, I don't know. I'm only assuming it's acting on your turn. So you have, you can tell me which one you want to attack.
The one that attacks, that is the red one, right?
The red one's dead. That's there.
No, he's talking about the dots. The red.
Oh yeah, the red one is the only one that you can use to attack, as the other one's really
Okay.
alive.
If I could use this one to help me to defend myself from this one adjacent to us, I would be grateful.
I was not going to say it gets hit by. It's already slightly injured. It gets hit again by a laser beam. Cuts the creature and does 2 points of damage. 2 steps less difficult. So if you immobilize, I guess that means it would have been 2 steps harder. So did you beat a 6? Difficulty 2. I'll make it. Next time you get attacked, it's going to be difficulty 6 for you to avoid an attack by one of these things, Brunilda. All right.
Okay.
Just to let you know, because it was all happening simultaneously. As soon as now that you've been, let's say, immobilized by this thing, then you've got to. Okay. So then what's going to happen? Let's see. So this one's going to move here. Move closer. All right. And this one is going to move. Also, this one's going to move here. And this one's going to move. Okay, Chowry, you are surrounded by 2 of them, and they're going to try and bite you. Or at least you can do the same thing. One of them's going to try to mobilize you and chomp on you. So you need to roll speed defense tasks at difficulty 4. The first one is for the immobilization, and the second one is for the. Okay, you are also now immobilized. Wrong.
I was just going to beat their asses.
Okay, so you were immobilized, and then they attempt to chomp on you.
These are different creatures to the ones in the cave, aren't they?
You've never seen anything like this before. They're smaller.
Yeah.
They look totally different. They're smaller. They don't have, they're more like giant centipedes than anything else. Okay. All right, Chowry, you've got a problem because you need to take a strength defense task against difficulty 2 to basically break out of this sticky net.
A might defense.
Yeah, I mean, well, actually not a might task to sort of just rip this off. Fantastic. All right, so then that is your action. Are you going to move?
Well, the door is where Zygo went in. Was it? Can I make it through that door?
Yeah, the door's open. You can move 10 feet. Yeah, you can move to there.
There.
Unless you've got anything that says that you can move more than a short distance while attacking. Immediate distance, I just say. You can only move 10 feet as part of another action, essentially.
Yeah.
Dia 4 é da Daniela.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Não, vai fazer 4.
Ron you're back up on a turn order. You're surrounded by these creatures. You see more of them are coming your way. No, I forgot.
Okay.
I forgot to move these guys. These guys would have moved here. These guys would have moved.
Okay, where exactly is the door? Is the door like 2 squares or just 1 square?
The door is like 2 squares. It's fine. The door is at least 10 feet wide.
Okay, that's a problem. Okay. I'm going to close in this one. You have to hold this one's back. Okay.
But this
Then
one can't fire. All it can do is shine a light.
Yeah, I just wanted him to close a little bit more. No, wait, better leave him here. Okay, give up.
Floating, remember, it's floating.
Okay, going to try to get away from this thing. And there is a mechanical thing that I want to ask. I would like to enter in frenzy, but to the fact continue, I have to be in combat. So I don't know how you want to DM that. Like if like the barbarian rage that I need to get damage to continue the rage effect, or be in combat like this one. Even if though I don't attack, I can still be in frenzy.
You're still in danger. You're still in combat. Like,
okay.
At the moment, let's just call it you're in combat because you're surrounded by dangerous things that are trying to kill you.
Okay, then I would like to go on frenzy. Spend 1 attack point. And I would like to get away from this thing that's holding me back.
An action, and it's going to be a strength, a might test against difficulty 2.
2. Okay.
Yeah, not that much, but you got to get out of the weird sticky thing that it's around you.
I'm gonna use one effort and I succeed. Okay.
So is frenzy? It's not an action, right? No.
It's enabler.
Yeah, it's not an action. Okay. All right. Success. Woo. All right. Special. Okay. So tell me something special. What might be something special? You not only do you tear out of there, you tear it apart successfully, right? With an 18, and then I'm not gonna say it's +2 damage, but you get to choose something. Something good happens. What small, minor good thing might happen?
What's a good question? Maybe when it's like a solid thing that hold me back, or it's liquid, plasmatic.
It was like a sticky, gooey thing.
Maybe when I shove it off of me, went a little bit back at the creatures and kind of blocked some of the holes.
Yeah, all right. Maybe you threw it back at him. It seems to, for some crazy reason, it seems to slide off of them. But I'm going to say that increased difficulty. One step. Okay, how about the next time that the creature is one of the creatures attacks you, you're going to be able to defend at least if you're here, defend at level 3 instead of level 4.
Okay.
All right.
And then can I make the orb attack one?
Yeah.
One of the creatures. Okay.
Yeah. Tell me which one.
This one over here.
All right. So it's the same. It keeps on burning that one, and yeah, hit it. Now, what are you gonna do?
Okay. The passage is over here, right? So I'm gonna move back, holding this one, and bring one of the orbis right here.
Okay, great. Chowry, by the way, did you attack with your orb?
No, because I thought I was frozen.
Yeah, but the orb is like another creature. It's you can the orb is doing its own thing.
Fell off right.
Yeah. So just which one would you like to attack? You can just choose.
This one here. Oh, can't. Why doesn't it?
Click and hold on it.
Click and hold. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. No, that's how you use the pointer thing. You click on it and you hold. Any place on the map, you click and you hold.
Normally when I do that, it's accident.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So that takes damage. Okay. Zygor, you see these things swarming. You see Brunhilde falling back. She's covered in goo. Chowry is also covered in some strange secretion. You heard them both scream. You saw the belly of the beast explode on Chowry, so you know what they can do. What are you going to do now?
I'm going to shoot that one with my force. With my ray of force.
All right. Which one is that, Anthony?
This one.
Please. This one. Okay. Sorry about that. All right. And the rags of force cracks this, and it explodes. Matter of fact, I forgot to do something. All right, and that one explodes. Matter of fact, the crazy thing about these things is, all right. Yeah, so that's right. And you notice that the creature sort of, you hit it, it kind of blows up almost in a splatter of this weird sticky goo, right? That you see that covers both Chowry and Brunhilde. Right? It's like a balloon.
And then for my orbs, both of them are going to attack this one.
Oops, sorry, I gotta go back. I was looking at something else. Which one are they going to attack?
This one.
This one. Yeah. Okay. And so they both.
Hey, I just got to put out a warning in about, I don't know, 5 or 10 minutes. I've got to go and meet my guy. So
Sure,
I might
yeah.
be gone for about an hour.
Don't worry.
Can you get some from me?
Priorities.
Yeah, sure.
Priorities.
I mean, I'll leave everything recording and everything like that, so you guys see exactly when I come back. So.
Oh, cool.
All right, cool.
All right, man. All right, Zygor. And how about Zygor himself? Right, you're inside this hot. You're starting to sweat because it's really hot inside of this space.
Yeah, I'm just gonna endure it. And did my two guys shoot this dude?
Yeah, that guy got shot. Yeah.
Okay.
You can see him. They both shot him. The hides are pretty tough. These things have some sort of, tough insect-like carapace, and so the laser cuts holes to them, but it doesn't completely.
That's cool.
They seem pretty tough, and also they move fast.
Okay. Yeah, I'm done.
Secondly, going to mention myself. Insect thing. Yeah, these little chittering, disgusting things. I mean, they move fast like creepy cockroaches. They're just, even though they're big, they're crazy how fast they move. And okay. All right. So actually, one of them. So one of them that tried to blow you up, in the next second, right, this round, it suddenly just, and you'll see this, anyone who's looking, like Chower, like you'll notice it, Broomhilda. The one that tried to, so I'm gonna say it was this one. I'm just gonna fix it. The one that shot the sticky secretion at you, it fucking explodes. Yeah, it explodes afterwards and pops. And then Chowry, the one that originally shot you with this sticky secretion, it's also going to explode and pop. Right? It was kind of afterwards. It was sort of started like vibrating and made like a weird staccato-like sound, and then it completely cracked open and popped. Yeah. Okay. And so then, all right, they are going to come at you. So this thing is going to move. Oh. Move 10 feet. This one is going to move 10 feet. Now it's going to move 10 feet. Now it's going to move 10 feet. It's going to move right there. That one's going to move right there. That one's going to move right there. That one's going to move right there. Uh-oh. So I'm going to move the, I know where the ball is. I'm going to just move it here on the tail. So you got 1, 2, 3 that are in combat range around you. So one of these is going to try and, so I'm going to say this one is going to try and get you with an explosion, right? So you're going to have to roll 3 speed defense tasks, difficulty 4 again, as you're being surrounded by this creature.
Okay, that doesn't count the special effect that I got, right?
Oh, the special effect, of course, says that you can't use intellect points. You can gain +1 to your might edge and your speed. Yeah, you have +1 to your speed edge. Yeah, so then you have actually whatever extra edge you have, right?
Okay.
So anytime you spend effort, it costs less, right? It costs 1 point less.
The edge, right?
Yeah, remember, it says you have +1 to your edge in speed. Right,
Great.
so that means that it'll cost you 1 point overall less if you're deciding to use effort.
Okay, now difficult 4. I'm gonna play one effort speed test 3 times.
You have armor.
Oh shit! No! It's XP.
Right. You can roll XP, my man.
I'm gonna play the card.
Right. That's fine.
Terrible art for this kind of thing. Okay, still fatal, but it's not a James intrusion. Okay, second one. Success. Third one. Hey, oh my god, Broomhilda. Girl, you're not so funky, huh?
Okay. On the table. All right, I figured out how to do that. Okay, so then you failed one, you succeeded the other, and you failed on the other. So I'm going to go like this. So what happens is that this one is going to blow up. But then you are going to be immobilized again.
Okay.
You know? Immobilized and unable to take action until you can escape. So Broomhilda, you are once again immobilized. Yeah, so I'm just going to keep the thing on you. Matter of fact, Michael is no longer. So let's take that little place off. Okay. Because you are immobilized now, though, like the second one tries to attack you. I'd say that happened all simultaneously, and it failed. The next one, right? There's an issue here because attacks against an immobilized object are 2 steps less difficult. Well, actually, I was going to say that I think that's a weird way to say that it's. It also means it's 2 steps harder for you to block it, which you failed anyway. So remember that in the future. Anything else comes to get you if you don't break free. Yeah. So then that's going to mean it's going to be a difficulty 6 defense task for you
Okay.
to avoid an attack. Yeah, that's what's going to happen. And so, yeah, so you failed anyway, and so you are going to get hit with points of damage, unless you have any armor. Do you have any armor, Brunhilde?
Yeah, 3. How much damage? 4?
Oh, you have 3 points of armor?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, does 2 points of damage. So you don't get hurt at all.
Ha! Suck it! Okay.
The armor absorbs it. Yeah, it tries to, its mandibles bite down, and your armor, it can't get through your personal armor. So there you go.
Wait,
Chowry, remind me about that also, that you have 1 point of armor, right? Don't forget. All right, Chowry, it's up to you. What are you going to do? You see
I
these
think
things
it's-
swarming all around.
It's my turn, Guy.
Oh, did I? Oh, yeah. What the hell happened there? You're right. I don't know what happened there.
I'm
Zygor.
going to
Mike.
shoot this dude. Missing. And then I'm going to have my lasers fire this guy. And then I've got to go. I'll be back.
Later, man.
Can you say that in an Arnold Schwarzenegger voice?
I'll be back.
All right, man. Okay, bro. So here's the thing. So Chowry does that. He blasts these things. He blasts one of them. It's looking
There you go.
bad. And then insect things go. Chowry, I didn't miss you, right? No, you got a chance to do stuff. Okay. Insect things. They are going to chew. Okay. Are we back to this thing again? Insect thing. Chowry, did I somehow miss you?
No, I think maybe Zygote just didn't do his action. I don't know.
So let me.
I haven't been this round.
All right. So how about Zygor had to go? Why don't you go? Because I have a feeling that somehow speed defense task. No, then it was Brownhilde. She got to go frenzy, and it was might, and then Zygor, and then oh no. The insect things went. Right? They attacked Brownhilde, wasn't that it?
Yeah.
Yeah. The insect things actually went. It was like, I think. Yeah.
I don't know.
Zygor did his ray of force. That's what happened. That's what got fucked up, right? The insect things went, and then it doesn't matter. Zygor did his thing because he's gone now. So it was Chowry and Brownhilde. Technically, it's your turn, and
Okay.
I'm going to control Zygor in terms of he's just going to shoot stuff.
Okay. So I'd like to hit this thing with the I forgot what it's called. Gazer. No, Gazer.
Yeah, Gazer. Okay. That one, right?
That one there. Yeah.
So negative. Okay, so it's going to get hit by the laser. No problem.
And then I don't know how close is this one to the door.
It's trying to get you through the door. It can. The door is like.
So I could attack it with my broadsword, basically.
Yeah, you can kind of go around the corner and outside and try and stab with it. Sure.
Okay, so what will be the difficulty of a broadsword attack there?
It's the same. The difficulty of this creature is 2.
2. Okay, here we go. Poots. Must be the door in the way.
That doesn't work. Yeah, the door gets kind of in the way, and the door's really hot. You put your hand on it. Ow, it burns, and as you try and stab down on this thing. And so it's Brownhilde's turn.
I've got a quick question, Kai.
Unless Michael's going to run away. Is Chowry going to run away or move?
Well, we're in this hothouse, aren't we?
Yes, you are.
And the question I have is that in my equipment, it says hides and furs, and then in brackets +1 armor.
Yes.
Now my armor is normally 1. Does that mean I'm not wearing the hides and furs at the moment, and they would add another 1 to the armor?
How's your armor normally 1?
It just says 1 in the top corner of equipment, you know.
That represents the armor from that, because normally you don't have your armor's 0. So the 1 armor point is coming from that equipment.
So my question is, I've got 1 armor because I'm wearing hides and furs,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
So I don't want you to sneak up on me with a GM intervention saying I'm overheating in hides and furs in a hothouse. So can I use my action to kind of ditch the hides and furs, even though I'm going to lose my armor protection?
If you would like, yes.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to toss the hides and furs off.
You know, I mean, okay, no biggie. So what that basically means is that normally armor absorbs 1 point of damage, so it doesn't get to you. Or look, or what happened with Brunhilde, the damage didn't even, transfer to her because the armor absorbed.
Yeah, but it's only 1 anyway, isn't it? So
yeah,
I'll take the risk.
Okay.
And stay cool.
No problem. All right, then. Let's see. Then it's Zygor. So Zygor is going to definitely attack the same creature. And this creature is also going to explode in a burst of this sticky secretion.
Is that right? Isn't it back to Brunhilde?
I'm going to take Zygor, some actions for Zygor.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm going to assume Zygor is going to keep on doing very similar moves. And so I'm just going to play Zygor for Anthony in a conservative fashion. And so Zygor is probably going to roll that again. Okay. Nope. Monster. Look, changes. Aha. We would have done that. We would have been down to 5. We did that 3 times. No. Okay. Then force, and who would be a blast? Can't we see? Anyway, who's going to hit the ones out there? So he's going to hit that one. Explode. Oh, I wish there's no music playing. Hold on. Is the music not playing? Hold on.
Not for me.
Oh, it stopped after a while. I didn't even pay attention.
Okay, now it's playing again.
Okay, then and then Brownhilde, you should go now, right?
Yes. I would like to set me free again. If I'm not mistaken, was difficulty 6? Forward.
I think this froze on me. Holy crap. My roll 20 just oh, there it is. This got stuck really fast. Okay, did you roll to try and escape?
No, I'm gonna roll now.
It's actually difficulty 2. It's not that hard. It's difficulty 2 to get out of this.
Okay, I managed.
Okay, well that's your action.
Yes.
And so then, but you can move 10 feet.
No, I'm gonna stay where I am, but I'm gonna use the orb to attack the one above.
Above you, okay. It's gonna take, all right. The laser beam shoots out, hits the creature, and you can smell the laser beam as it cuts across the carapace and it sizzles the creature. The creature, again, they're all making these weird, kind of high-pitched screeching sounds. And the smell of the burning liquid when it's hit by the laser beam is pretty disgusting.
Mm.
So then,
okay.
what do you?
That's my turn.
Is Broomhilda gonna move? No, she's gonna stay put, right?
No, I'm gonna stay where I am.
Okay. So I already took Zygor's turn, technically speaking, right? And certainly, yeah, probably should have been. So then it's going to be insect things again. So, 10 feet. Inside here, Michael. Inside here, Michael.
Can I put my hides and furs back on?
That's not quite the way things work. But I gotta say that this guy's over here, right? Just for the sake of me being able to see who's where.
I see where this is going.
All right. And so, wow, this is actually funny. Well, 20's acting real. Real funny with my music. Anyway, yeah, all right. So, this creature is going to try and attack you. So you need to make a defense for Yuri.
How many times?
Just well, at the moment, you need to make 2 of them because there's 2 on either side of you.
Okay. I fail both.
Okay. Give me a second. Just think about it. Wow, yeah, you failed both of them. Okay, well, I'm going to say that these weird things is that they're kind of built to function quite strangely. So they're both going to try and well, this one's going to blow up. Yes, that one's going to blow up. And so it is going to, because they're not that intelligent, it's going to stick you again. So you continue to be stuck. And then this one tried to bite you, but it can't because it doesn't really do that much damage because you're armor.
Suck it.
And so this one is going to try to chomp on Michael. Michael, you need to roll me a speed defense for twice because both of the ones you're above and below you are going to try and get you. Wow, Jeremy.
Difficulty 4, you said, no?
Difficulty 4, my man. Chowry, these things are going to chomp you down, and each one is going to do 2 points of damage to you for a total of 4 points.
So it's 4 points of might, right?
4 points of might damage. Chomp.
Okay.
Chomp, chomp. Chomp, chomp, chomp.
I suppose this would be a bad time to take a 1 hour recovery break.
Really not the best time.
I wouldn't suggest if that's what you're asking.
Yeah. Okay. So then that one went. That one went. Oh wait. Yeah, that one blew up. Oh yeah, I forgot. That one. Oh no, the one that actually blew up. That's the wrong one. I made a mistake. That's not the one that blew up. This is the one that blew up and tried to get Chowry. So this one, I need you to give me right? Because I told you to do 2. You to do 2. And so Michael, this one is gonna try and pop in your face. So I need you to roll me another speed defense stat.
Difficulty 4 again, eh? Difficulty 4?
Difficulty 4.
Oh, come on.
It pops, but then you are once again immobilized. These things are now trying to chomp on you. You can see that you're in trouble. Oh, by the way, who would confirm? Does anyone want to get 2 points of experience?
Yeah, go on then.
Are you sure?
I'm about to be eaten. What's the difference?
Well, not eating. For real. I mean, the situation's not... the situation is not as bad we hoped for. I thought we were doomed, but you're alive. I mean, I'm gonna totally be alive after this.
Okay, so I'm gonna say like this. You know, the driving force of these kind of creatures. It's the gooey stuff is stuck around the door, and you're not sure if you're going to be able to close the door. Chowry, who else should I give an experience point to?
Brownhilde.
Thank you. I'm gonna need it.
I gotta go deal.
I need to add it to my own manually, don't I?
No, I should be able to. One card. Can you grab it?
I can just take
grab
one. Yeah.
From the pile.
Yeah, you can grab the pile, right?
Yeah, just draw one.
Or just click on it, or do I drag it?
You should be able to drag it. I should be able to deal it to you. There it is. There it went. Right? You got one now, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, you got 5. No. Where is it? No, it didn't. Where did it go?
But no.
Is that on the tabletop?
I should have just given you one. You should have 4. It's supposed to be to you. Why is this not? Nothing is. Rogue 20 is acting really weird tonight.
Oh, I have to click on draw now. Draw
there.
one.
You got one, right?
Yeah, I got one. You just give me another one.
Okay, you got one. It's weird. I should be able to drag it on and give it to you, but it doesn't matter. It's done.
But I can't see it. That's the thing.
Something really weird's happening. So anyway, So the point is, the door is stuck, and you're not going to be able to close it because the sticky material there won't let you. So in case you were trying to figure out a way to close the door, that's going to be an issue. And so then it is Chowry's turn. Chowry, again, you're going to have to take an action to try and get out of this. Can't do anything else. Difficulty 2, strength check.
Can I use, actually, this is my gazer here.
Yeah.
Oh, what do I have to do? Sorry? I have to roll something.
Remember, Chowry himself cannot move until you get out of the sticky secretion.
All right, but I could use this.
Absolutely. You can move them and shoot however you want.
And shoot at this one here. Oh, no, hang on a minute. This isn't working. What's going on? Let me try again. Shoot at this one down here. Can you hear me?
Yeah. So you're going to shoot at, which one are you going to shoot at?
This one here. Oh.
This one?
Yeah.
Push and click. Okay, so it's going to like come around and it's going to go to the door and it's going to hit this one. It's going to hit it for 1 point. All right, so the laser beam hits it and burns it. Okay. All right, so Chowry, give me a might task to try and get out of this.
Okay, difficulty 4 again, eh?
Difficulty 2, might task 2.
2.
Why is the music not playing? This is driving me super crazy. There's something really weird with.
Oh, GM intrusion.
Oh boy.
You can now spend 1 XP.
You can pay 1 XP. No, actually, no. That only happens when I offer you something and you can refuse it.
But for you re-roll the.
Oh yeah. You can spend an XP to re-roll. That's definitely true.
Okay. So oh, one off there, and I'm not sure this is going to help because my might's 2. What am I talking about?
I mean, it doesn't matter if your might's 2.
Oh,
there you go. Wow. Okay. So you guys have to remember when I say some of these things. All right. So I'm going to say. So you're 18. 18 is still a.
it's a special. It's a special.
It's a special success. The thing is that you get something extra. Come on, Cat. Come on, Cat. And so I'm going to say that I'm still trying to make up and think about what happens when you get special effects, right? Because normally a special effect is increased task difficulties by 1 or 1 round. And so, or ignore armor, strike the specific body part. It's normally when you're attacking in combat that this counts. What I'm going to say is that you're able to rupture this thing and to move fast enough so the next time you get attacked, Michael, you have to remind me.
Right.
One of your attacks, in other words, one of your defense tasks is going to be eased.
Okay.
So instead of difficulty 4, it's going to be difficulty 3.
2. Oh, 3.
Right? Because you stumble back and you kick this creature in the face, and it's just enough for you to.
Should I move or?
Yeah, you can move. You can move.
That's easier said than done. I'm having difficulty. Hang on. So I just kind of move over here.
You move 10 feet.
How much is that? Is that 10 feet there? No?
Yeah, to there. And why?
Are they not affected by the heat?
It seems that. Well, I mean, they're not Not so far. I mean, you can't tell. They're kind of weird creatures. Like, you're not really sure what's up with them. So that's a kind of a difficult thing to kind of figure out what the heck are they in reality. They might be being affected, but it doesn't seem that they're slowing down. Man, this is very strange because I can't add music. I can't add new music to the game. I'm trying to just add music from Roll20, and it does.
You want me to? You want me to add some song from in Groove?
No. I mean, Anthony's complaining that he keeps on getting complaints on YouTube for use, and so
okay.
Use the free Roll20 stuff, and it's very
Industrial Cinematic in the Dread. It is playing.
True.
I think Kai dropped out, isn't he?
Yeah, he froze it, but I think he went down maybe.
Can you hear the music, Yuri? In Roll20,
Yes,
I can.
yes, I can. There is two playing the there's a this ambience thing, and then there's like some drums.
Yeah, because it's playing 2 tracks, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think he froze. Yeah, I don't know, man. Last week I also had some problems with Roll20. When I DM, I DM'd 2 sections. No, 2 weeks ago in Carnival week. Yeah, I DM'd 2 sections. I have having some problems too.
I hope you're not planning to go out between 11 o'clock at night and 5 in the morning.
Why?
Doria's got a curfew now. You have to stay home.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. For whatever reason, my Wi-Fi disconnected. 2 a.m. So I'm not really sure.
Who got a curfew? We haven't know.
The entire state.
Really? Oh my god, I totally lost that.
11 till 5.
I completely lost this one. Let's take a look.
I think you only announced today.
5 in the morning.
Hmm?
It was just announced today.
Ah.
Okay, Bromhilda. So I'm going to move the dead ones out of the way, just so we have a little bit more space. Down's deleted and now.
Do they vaporize like in a video game? Imagine in video games if you left dead bodies there. Carnage, isn't it?
All right,
Okay,
you guys have so many phasers.
Might to get out of the froze. And this one attack this one.
Which one are you attacking? This one? Yeah.
Yeah, this orb is attacking this insect. It's peculiar creature.
Hits. Okay. Just for the moment. And then what is Brown Hilda? You're going to move? You're going to stay where you are?
No, I broke out of the thing with my test, and I'm gonna stay where I am.
Oh, yeah. You're actually going to, so you're that is associated with you. Zygor. All right. Zygor is going to move his. There's skaters, and they're going to concentrate on this one here. And we're going to take 2 points of damage to that one. And Zygor is going to see this one here. And Zygor is going to try and blast it with his force combat ability, where he shoots a strange beam of light out of his hands, and somehow it causes damage to these creatures around it. For some strange reason, it's able to do it. And then pick one. Distance. Whoa. He's going to do +3 damage. And he's going to kill this thing. It's just going to explode.
All over Brownhill.
Brown Hilda, would you like to get experience points?
Unfortunately, I kind of need them, so yes, let's play this out.
Okay. Let's take that. Experience points, and who should we give the experience points to? One for you. And who else gets an experience point?
The choice. There is Zygor, then Richard P, then the witness. Who should I give? I gotta give one to Chari.
Someone who's here.
All right, there you go. Chari, you should
Thank
now
you.
have some extra experience points, yeah? Okay, and so what's going to happen is that the thing's going to explode, and that goo is going to blow up all over you, and you're going to get immobilized again.
Poor alive.
So, not that bad, but you are once again immobilized. And so then, it's the insect things. Not many of them left, but they're hungry, and they're stupid. And what's going to happen is that this one is going to attack you, but you're immobilized. So I guess it's too stupid to understand, but it's a defense 6 task for you because you're immobilized. All right, so it's not an epic failure, but the reality is this thing can only do 2 points of damage. You can absorb 3, so nothing gets through. Chowry, this thing is going to move up on you. And it is going to try and chew on you. Roll me a defense task of 4.
But don't forget, you have to ease my pain.
Yes, you're right. So it's a defense task of 3. You're correct. Thank you for reminding me about that.
Sorry, did you say might or
No, it's always a speed defense.
speed?
Oh, and you're not stuck with goo, are you?
No.
But that speed defense task of 3 is unsuccessful. And you take 2 points of light damage as this thing once again chews on your unarmored body.
I'm impaired now.
Indeed. Cowrie, what are you going to do?
I'm going to shove my broadsword into this one.
Okay.
What's the difficulty of that again? 2.
Difficulty 2. These things aren't very tough,
Oh, neither's
except
my sword, apparently.
for Chowry. And so, Chowry, you are unable to hit this thing.
But this gazer can fire at it as well.
Absolutely. And so your gazer fires upon it. All right.
Gazer's moving.
All right. And then you can move if you want, Chowry.
Yes, please. I would like to move 10 meters away from the thing.
You move 10 feet.
10 feet, sorry.
Brownhilda.
Okay, might have to get out of the situation. Success. And this little fellow that I have control of is gonna attack this one that is close to Zygor.
Boom. Burns a hole. The creature screeches and chitters. All right. Still alive, though.
Okay, that's...
Okay.
Okay, I'm just gonna move one down. Or here. And that's my turn.
Okay. Zygor is going to attack with his two gazers. And he's going to try and attack it. I don't know. And this thing is going to blow up. And if had you stayed there, it might have hit you again, but it didn't. And so there's one last insect thing, and it's too stupid and hungry, and it's just not all that intelligent. It just it's going to see Zygor. And it's going to go right at Zygor. So Zygor is going to have to roll. Defense tap. Terrible. He's going to take 2 points of my pick. Youch. Cowrie, what do we do?
So, this gazer can fire on this insect again. They remind me of Starship Troopers.
Yeah, you can move the lid.
Oh, I can move it.
On it. Yeah. It's kind of much like Starship Troopers. Yeah, it moves around. It moves 50 feet in a turn. It's very fast.
Oh, I can't move it. Oh, maybe that's it. I'm moving the wrong one.
It's that one's yours.
Yeah. So aims at that one. Are you sure that's
I did.
mine?
Yeah. I zapped it.
Okay. And then maybe because I'm still
Yours.
quite a distance, maybe I throw my spear at it.
Sure, go ahead.
Get in there.
Ooh. Success, and it does 4 damage. And I'm gonna say, gonna give yeah, it's not gonna do it. All right, yeah, the thing explodes. You all jump out of the way.
Yeah, I move another 10 meters away.
Okay, yeah. Okay, and so they're all dead. Things are dead. So it's dead.
Tell me of a rest.
In the aftermath of all this, you feel the pain, insect bites, and you're covered in this gooey, sticky substance all over your bodies. I mean, you're not immobilized, but it's a disgusting, right, and annoying. For whatever reason, It's really hard to get off. It's in your hair.
Well, it's
Wow.
nothing to wash with around here, is that?
Nope. Just
The steam room must help, mustn't it?
I mean, maybe
You can certainly try.
it's
Brunhilde, like,
hot in here.
when Brunhilde's taking off this this line of the face, she looks at, well, I think we all know how it feels now. We have this in common. That was both really terrifying, but I think it all went well. Whew, I thought it was good for done. I mean, done for good.
Let us not speak about this in polite company afterwards.
No problem.
Maybe we. So what's next? Clean up a bit.
So it depends. If you remember what happened last time is that Zygor was able to interface with the room.
Yeah, he was taking a lot of information, which
He has
Brunhilde still a lot of things.
Yeah, and so again, like the far half of this room is filled with huge vertical pipes with flat or round caps. The near half of the room is open, and a blue hologram-like screen appears with diagrams and strange writings. The pipes make strange gurgling noises, like liquid is moving in them. Zygor was able to move in here, walk for about 10 minutes. Actually, about 20 minutes he was in here. And so he was able to analyze the holographic diagram. And he seemed like he was able to affect the southern pylon. I remember, I think he rolled, and I said that he was actually able to change the symbol in the southern pylon.
You didn't know that, Brunhilde didn't manage to get.
Yeah. So, I don't know if didn't Zygor say what he was doing?
He said, but Brunhilde is not very...
Doesn't understand, yeah. Okay, Brunhilde doesn't understand, but he's said this, right? And he kind of repeats, you guys can be in here, but it's quite hot. You're sweating.
I must have changed my flex task to crafting Numenera rather than salvaging Numenera. But there's nothing in here that would be useful for some reason.
Yeah.
Because I'm back to inability in salvaging.
Okay. Well, you can try. I mean, there's plenty of weird, crazy equipment in here.
Should I roll? Should I roll salvaging anyway to see what happens? But I would need a difficulty, wouldn't it?
You could try and salvage here. I'd say it's a difficulty 6, I believe.
Intimidate.
The salvage, but
fail. How's that work?
Oh boy! Oh my goodness! You failed in what manner?
Is that right?
Hold on. I just want to.
What does it mean?
Where am I looking at? So salvaging is a failure. Huh? How is that a failure? You're on the 20.
He has an ability.
It's a special fail. But
Wait a minute.
in a good way.
Difficulty 16, 18. Inability.
Biggest difficulty is 6.
7. Oh, inability 7 because the difficulty would actually be 21. See, that's the problem.
Yeah.
Is this? But here, wait a minute. I have to check if this is actually a difficulty 6. Don't remember what I told you guys last time for the salvage. To be honest with you, so here's something that I don't remember. what was the salvaging difficulty I gave you last time?
What? The team doesn't remember? What a terrible job! Oh my god, I'm gonna totally report this. Oh no,
Well,
my son.
I can't remember being here last week.
The last time was a 3. So then this can't be necessarily because you got able to salvage the functional navigational device with it. All right, so I'm going to say that's kind of difficult. So no, you're able to salvage. I think that's too difficult. So you were able to salvage from this with that roll. It's just not possible for you to fail. That's not fair. And so let's go back to this situation. So what were you able to get out of this device, out of this area? And so I think I misread or didn't prep that way. I don't remember what the difficulty is here. Okay. So then, what happens is you're able to get a kind of, what you're pretty confident is part of a battery system, some kind of power system, is powering part of the table. And you are also going to get 4 shins worth of loose bits and bobs.
Mm-hmm. Stuff that's presumably easy to carry.
Yeah. Remember, the shins count essentially as money. They're like screws, bolts, sell an iPhone screen, like things that you use for exchange. So when we say shins, we need shiny things that are...
Yeah. Ooh, shiny things. Things that we've replaced democracy with. Shiny things.
Yes. You think you could use them as ciphers. You think you could use them as recoverable technology. But when you try and start messing with them, you notice there's a trigger warnings on the holographic interface.
Could I roll a crafting numenera?
It's going to take time, and you're going to need material. So the crafting numenera is, it always takes time, an hour.
Do we have time for a recovery roll?
Maybe. You never know if something comes to get you out of the darkness, but at the moment, maybe you do. But I'm going to tell you that. So what do you want to do with these 2 other pieces that you think are ciphers? Again, you're trying to remove them, and you started pulling out a wire or 2, and suddenly the holographic table starts warning. Right? There's little symbols going on, and it's like blinking red. What do you want to do?
Barnilda, there's something flashing here. I think Zygo would know what to do.
Well, I clearly have no idea. I mean, it's a shiny thing.
You've definitely never seen anything like this, Charlie. Who knows what kind of ciphers these things might be. That stupid table keeps on blinking red. What do you want to do?
Would a perception roll help?
It's blinking red, and there's you take another wire out, and then there's a whole bunch of lettering that happens. You start looking on it, and then you notice that some of the pylons start blinking with different symbols.
Is this a good thing or a bad thing? We might fix something or break something. It's not the this functional power battery. Have I disconnected it to retrieve it.
Already.
He was already disconnected.
You already disconnected the functional power battery.
If I reconnected it, would that make any difference to the flashing?
Look, you can remove them. But when you try and remove them, the weird holographic table starts going red, has like the red letters. Weird symbols start blinking around some of the sections of the
Brown Hilda, what have you done?
Me?
Look. I did nothing. I'm just holding this functional power battery. What have you done?
Neither. I'm literally outside the place. I wasn't even in when the Zygar was in there. Zygar, by the way, you should left this place. You are sweating bullocks.
By the way, you've been in here for a while. Everyone take 1 point of mic damage.
But I took my hides and furs off.
That's right, so it didn't get worse. You've been in here for at least 10 minutes. Take 1 point of mic damage.
But that puts me on -1.
Oh, you can't. Oh, okay. You can't have a -1, so you're just at 0. Okay, so that's fine. So you don't get affected any worse than you already are.
But then maybe we should. Maybe I should get my hides and furs and come out here.
It's way colder out there.
Yeah, but with my hides and furs on.
Oh, you're so thirsty. Your feet are like sticking on this gross carapaces of these fucking insect things, and the insects are all stuck inside the door jamb, and the gooey substance is all over the inside of the door jamb, and the heat's just pouring out. Right when you're too close to it, you can. It's almost like being near a bonfire.
I get it. So I think probably the system needs to be hot, and because it's cooling down, the alarms are going off. So we need to find a way to close the door.
Clean
the door. We need to close the door to stop it from blowing.
That could be a understanding Numenera to figure out how to close the door. Sure.
Can I roll it? What would the difficulty be?
Can I maybe use, instead of understanding Numenera, I can use my special ability. No, one of my skills called breaking inanimate objects and break the door into place and boom.
Well, the door is some weird. It's not like it's a, the door disappeared, into like it's split into pieces.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a Star Trek door.
Yeah.
So it's not like you can just grab it and push it around.
It's
I just have to remove one side of the wall so I can put my hand on there.
It's one of these things that like folds up and disappears, like the Black Panther thing.
Oh, it folds up and disappears. Okay.
Yeah, it folds up into the walls. It's like.
Oh, okay. I might
not like the Guardians of the Galaxy suit.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not a situation where you can't actually it's like it doesn't have a handle. You can't grab it. It just disappears.
If I was to roll understanding Numenera, what would the difficulty be?
I'm gonna call it a 4 for right now. Oh.
Okay, let's give it a go. Come on, magic die. Get in there.
Oh.
Special. It shuts. Specially. The slime falls off.
Oh, that's pretty good. Understanding Numenera. All right. There's a panel there, and you are able to mess with the panel. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like Charu's job, messing with panels.
Yeah, but the panel's a touch interface, and the problem is that that
He gets lucky.
the touch interface is super hot because
Ow.
of the nature of this place. And so, I am. Would you? All right. So, but you're kind of able to do. You're kind of able to figure out how to put your get your armor on, and kind of push and squeeze everything, and you're able to close the door, and you sort of run out as the door closes. Right now, the door is closed, and it still has that panel that you can use to push and open it. Finger on the outside.
I assume I retrieved my spear on the way out.
Yeah, you've definitely retrieved your spear. And okay, and so you guys are there. What are you going to do now? That's a great question. And now what?
Well, what did we
Gonna
did he
ask
going
Zygo
to be
if we've got
useful
time.
here, Zygo?
Have we got 10-minute time for 10 minutes of rest, Zygo?
I mean, you guys can rest for, depending on how much time you need, you can rest.
That were
But
we
Zygo is going to
asking
need an
for
hour.
I'm gonna.
what
I'm
did
on.
Zygo says?
Zygor is starting to feel woozy.
So I can roll a 10-minute recovery now.
You can. So you. Wait a minute, Michael. What's the check on? Okay, so next is an hour. Okay, all right, yeah, fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can roll it, 3 points. Put them anywhere you want.
Okay. Cool.
We shouldn't be here for long. It's very hot. The more the creatures might come. We
You
should
guys
just
went outside, so it's no longer hot. The room that you were in is hot. It's no longer hot.
but it's still outside where the creatures are, right? Warm.
I mean, it's warm over here. Yeah. It's definitely warm nearby, but as soon as you get over here, it's already back to freezing cold. Like the rest of the area is absolutely freezing cold.
Okay.
Well, we've got our armor and shit on them.
Well, yeah, you were given, all given black tusk fur, jack coats and fur gloves and all this stuff. So you're ready for the cold. But so there's a bunch of other rooms in here, right? There's a bunch of these other, even though this was the biggest one, to be honest with you, there's other of these domes around you.
Well, what about the things? Somebody can try to explain it better?
Don't ask me. I was quite happy in the village.
Zygo, do you think that we might be able to really go back home now?
I mean, maybe.
Can we see the pilots from here?
Michael, you're some unknown distance underground, underneath the.
Oh, we're inside, aren't we? Yeah.
You're like, you went down a bunch of stairs that led you down inside the mountain that this pylon is. I mean, that this giant icon statue is built in. You're like in the base of this icon, and it's enormous.
Right.
This space is gigantic. It's 200, 300 meters wide, plus at least a quarter mile wide, and it's full of these weird coppery domes. There's a whole bunch of them.
I think we just have to continue exploring.
Okay.
Zygo didn't manage to fix the southern pylon, did he? Or he tried to...
Well, look, he tried to explain to you that he was able to change the symbol that appeared over the one...
on the control.
Yeah, guys. So
get it. I get it.
Zygor thinks he fixed the southern pylon because he
Yeah.
changed the color and the symbol above it in the weird three-dimensional map that was on the crazy table that was inside of the room that you guys just closed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I get it.
Cool. So Zygor thinks that you guys fixed it. And he thinks
Well,
this will empower you.
We can't see that it's fixed because we're underground.
Of course you can't physically see it. Not to mention it would be super far away,
Interesting.
even if you could see it.
Right. Cool. I get
It
it.
would be like 2 kilometers away. You would need some kind of binocular-like cipher. See. Okay, well, guys, what are you gonna do?
Well, let's go and explore then, because we're no better off at the moment.
Absolutely. All right, and so
But how it goes,
So
Igor is really bad in health. He seems like hindered in any way,
he's I believe he's hindered. Yeah, I believe Zygor is
like impaired, debilitated.
a bit beat up. Zygor is currently
Should we rest for a bit for Zygon?
Zygor is in pain.
Yeah, I think we should.
All right, well, you guys are gonna have to take an hour of rest.
But then we can roll another recovery then.
Exactly.
Good.
Oh shit!
Wait, I didn't say the hour passed yet. I just said
Oh.
you can rest.
I'm
You
sorry.
can rest
I'm
for
sorry.
an hour.
Oh, I needed to click on here, didn't I?
What are you doing, Michael?
He's just correcting the.
It hasn't moved to an hour
Huh?
on my character sheet.
No, you had to click it.
Yeah,
what I did.
I'm clicking now.
No. No. Michael, you see where you rolled the recovery,
Oh, I have
and
to
you see
click
where it
that.
says next, and hover over the 1 hour. You see how it lights up?
Yeah. I
Yeah.
get it.
It doesn't do it
Yeah,
automatically.
that's
You have to have an extra click there. Like for Brownhilda, I'm going to click 10 hours, and it should automatically move to 10 hours in case you didn't do it already. So you have to pay
I
attention
didn't do it before.
where these things are. Yeah, because that's the special APIs that I pay for to automate things. So that's part of the magic. Yeah, just remember, that's how you click there, and it'll do it for you. Yeah, okay, and so, but of course, you guys decided to recover, and so you say whether anything was going to come out of the darkness to eat you again. Possible something might come out of the darkness to eat you again. I don't know, suck if it did, but something like that. Eat you. But actually, I think that at the moment,
I think Michael's. Mike. I don't know.
let's do this one. Okay, Mike, are you there?
I don't think so. He just turned off the Discord.
Yeah, so nothing happens, Michael. You can, you guys can also get the recovery points back.
Should I ignore that recovery roll? Change
Which
it
one?
to. I've clicked it. I've clicked it. The one that was 2 points. I've changed it to 1 hour on my character sheet. So should I roll recovery now?
No. You were
No?
you were called recovery once, and it was 3 points, wasn't it?
Yes, that was for 10 minutes. But we're doing an hour
right.
now.
You did another one for an hour. I don't see you having rolled anything.
I rolled. Well, no, my original recovery roll was 3 for
Yes.
10 minutes, and I rolled another one for 10 minutes. but it should be an hour. So
Oh.
I've changed it on my character sheet for an hour. So if I roll that now, that's 6 points. And then if I click on the thing, that moves it to 10 hours now. But it's not moving it. It's not moving it.
I don't. It didn't appear for me. Yuri, did you see him having rolled that?
Can you not see
I don't
that?
think it's not on the chat.
No,
I think something Roll20 didn't update. Try rolling it again. Try rolling recovery again.
I see one of the 3 points. That's the one that you guys talking
but
about?
the newest one.
You don't see the 2 or the 6.
No, I believe it's 6. But just try and roll it again. I want to see what happens.
So this is for 1 hour, isn't it? This one.
Yes.
Yes.
So just roll recovery.
And that's 3. That one came out.
Let me see. Did it show up? Michael, it's not showing up at all. How about
Can't see any of this.
I'm going to open up your account. This is something weird with Roll20. I'm going to roll for it. You? I'm going to roll recovery. And did you see it pop up, Michael?
No.
Michael, refresh your page.
Okay.
There's something wrong with your internet connection. Refresh your page.
I'll refresh the whole page.
Yeah,
okay.
I just mean refresh the browser tab that you
not reconnect, but yeah. Oh, hang on a minute. I've got a little sign up now saying it said something about the connection to the server was interrupted, but it is loading now.
That's what happened. What happened was that your Roll20 was lagging,
right.
And what you were trying to do wasn't being actually recorded.
It wasn't appearing. It's still loading now.
So anyway, yeah, okay. So you're not gonna get attacked by anything else. So I'm gonna say that. But in the hour while you're resting, Michael, you're staring at this material, and you're looking at this, and you're realizing, wait a minute. You know what? The sockets and the wiring and the kind of weird plug ends of these things that you removed, they definitely look like the weird ports and that you saw in the initial hangar that that brought you to this place.
Aha. So maybe we could take these to the hangar. So I wouldn't need to roll the crafting Numenera until we got to the hangar, and then I would do it then, presumably. Does that make sense?
Maybe it's under that. Crafting and understanding are two different things. Crafting is literally building something from scratch.
Okay.
So there's a whole crafting system where you collect things like iodium and all sorts of different materials. So actually what happens is you take ciphers and you break the ciphers down into raw materials. And then you can take the raw materials and build something new out of them. So that's what the crafting Numenera actually is. It's not how to use it or how to find it. It's how to salvaging.
Salvaging is getting there. Understanding it, knowing how it works.
Yeah.
But then crafting is making it work, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah. Crafting is building new stuff. There's
so if you put this stuff to the hangar, then I would need to use crafting there at the hangar to make it work, would I?
Understanding Numenera.
Understanding.
Right? Again, there's scavenging. There's scavenging, which is...
As crafting is making.
Yeah, crafting is making. I'm trying to say crafting is making. There's an identifying Numenera, which is like, what is this thing? And then there's a crafting. Like, I haven't been forcing you to do the identifying Numenera, but normally you should have to identify Numenera to figure out.
So what I would need to do then is the next day, I would need to choose understanding Numenera as my flexibility for when we get to the hangar. Because at the moment I'm on crafting is my flex skill.
Yeah. I mean,
But I don't know when, if we're underground, we don't know when the next day starts.
well, I mean,
You have to let me know when the
you guys
next
don't have clocks. You can just get a sense of time passing, but you're not experts on how much time is passing.
But even though we're underground, it's still very, very cold underground.
It absolutely is. It's absolutely, definitely still cold. Because this whole place is just cold. It's very cold outside. I mean, you don't have the wind chill, or anything like that. But okay, so all of you guys have recovered. You've gotten, you've gotten away. You can explore a couple of different places if you want. After the 1 hour, you move around. Some of these things just aren't really opening for you, unfortunately, for some weird reason. They just don't necessarily open. So I'm going to say it's a bit like this. So just give me a second.
What's up?
Hi. So,
I didn't realize Zygo was taking a car. I thought he was just like going down to the corner.
No.
On foot.
It's Florida, and everything's like 1,000 miles away.
Yep.
So, all right. So it's like this. I'm gonna say that. Let me do some draw. Alt. Circle.
The Chinese definitely saw that, you know that.
Fuck them.
Technically speaking, like this was the location. Oh, come on. If I say that this was the first dome you guys decided to look at, right? That's dome number 1. This dome that you're in now, that you while you wandered around.
We killed the monsters, Anthony. You're welcome.
Awesome.
If this was the first dome you went to, and the second dome that you're in, basically, I'm gonna make it red.
See, everybody's got a bunch of experience points.
Yeah, we do.
There were
That's
some intrusions occurred. There might be more intrusions coming up. And so, again, between this, there's tons of these things. So I'm going to say that the next one that you guys find, next one of these things, is going to take you to the one that's open. And this is a slightly small one. And as you're wandering around, again, it's like you're kind of making circles, you're checking different things. This one is going to be down over here in the northeast section. This one. It's a bit smaller. And on it, at least relative to you, like you guys pretty much entered. guys entered from here. That was kind of the door where you guys came in. All right, so you guys kind of wander around. You passed a whole bunch of them, and so one's smaller, same material, and it's near a wall. So you've actually wandered off, and this is actually quite far over here at the possible furthest edge of things, and it's all the way kind of to the edge of this vast chamber. So the doorway is open, and there's no door built into it at all. The shell snow covers the inside of the floor just as deep as anywhere else in the cave. But it doesn't look like there's any animals living in here. So, it's not covered with this, layers also of kind of guano, some sort of animal species that's common, you're stepping on all over this area, right? Because you can hear up in the darkness, some kind of creatures. You can sort of sometimes look up and you can see the shadow of them flying above you. They don't attack you or anything, but there's something living in here that's leaving its droppings everywhere. So this is super clean shell snow. It's uniformly pale off-white. It glitters a little. There's no grooves in the shell snow, right? In other words, there's none of the tracks of these weird, the weird exploding insects that you encountered and whose crisscrossing underground tunnels you saw and see everywhere. But there's no new ones, of course, because you seem to have killed the entire hive because nothing else has bothered you in the hour. The surface of this is smooth. Perfectly smooth. So you're standing outside of it. It's a bit shadowy, and it's only lit red by the beams of the gazers you brought them. What are you guys going to do?
Worth rolling and understanding Numenera to find a door?
There's no panel outside. Actually, you look at it, when you look at it and you sort of stare and, the edges of it, like it doesn't look like it's got those openings where the door would slide into. It just doesn't seem like it was built with a door. It looks like the opening is just solid. It doesn't even have a mechanism.
Can I hit it?
Yeah, you can hit it with your sword. It rings like metal on metal.
Did Zygor get fucked up?
Zygor took 2 points of damage. Zygor consistently used his gazers and his force attack to take care of the attacking creatures. Although Zygor did lose 3 points of intellect because using that ability costs 1 point of intellect every time it's used.
Yep.
Okay.
And you're covered in ooze.
Well, so there it is. You're standing in front of this room. It's dark. There's nothing happening inside, and you can clearly tell that it is, you can tell that unlike every other, unlike all the other rooms which had closed doors, this one is, again, it's filled with snow, right? It's filled with the shell snow. It's perfectly smooth. Right? No tracks, no footprints, nothing.
Hi, can I check in the steam room that if that shell snow room has any type of symbol connected to it?
Oh, you can go all the way back, yeah.
I'll go all the way back to these two guys today.
You guys gonna go with them?
Maybe safety in numbers.
Okay. Yeah, you guys go back. You can Zygor will touch the panel with a weapon or something. Otherwise, it's too hot. You know, burn your hand. And as you go in, you notice that the table, with the big diagram that you used before, using Understanding Numenera, you interacted with before, and you think that you used to fix the pylon. Well, it's flashing colors. There's various, symbols that are appearing up and above what seems to be a map of the map that you had of the pylons. They're flashing. There's some red three-dimensional letters or symbols somehow that are flashing above the map.
Is it repeating the same thing?
Yep.
Flashing?
Yep, it is.
Does it look like it's the same image over and over again? It's not like some sort of countdown.
No, it's the same kind of image. Like it's
okay.
repeated.
So it could be flashing like warning or something.
Could be. Now, you do know that Chowry was starting to unhook some equipment that he told you he thought would be good as Numenera. And that's when the warning lights came on. Or whatever this is. Strange behavior.
When we unhook the projector.
No, he was able to remove actually some kind of power battery that keeps on. It's about the size of a human forearm. It's got blue crystals on it, and it heats up keeps on getting hot and cold. And there was other stuff that he could take out, and then suddenly the table started flashing. Well, you guys left because Chowry thought that the room was getting too cold, and so he left and made sure he was able to close the door behind.
Seemed like a good idea at the time.
So the door's closed, we can't enter? Is that what you're saying?
No. I mean, the thing is that it's simple. Chowry started removing some of the wires and the connectors to these devices that are part of the table, or near the table, right? Maybe it's another weird panel system. Everything started going haywire, and then everybody decided it was time to leave the room and close the door because maybe the behavior of the table was due to the fact that it was getting too cold in here. That's what everyone decided to do. But now that you've come back in and the room warmed up again, the table's still flashing the same.
Does anything on the map look different?
Well, I mean, there seems to be a bunch of symbols appearing above, huge sections of the pylons, 10, 15 in a row, and kind of flashing red.
Do you think I should put this stuff back again?
No, I think we're all right. Does the symbols look like the way they looked before I fixed the pylon?
It's not the same symbol. It's a different symbol. They're
Okay,
flashing.
So it
flashing.
It doesn't say that the pylons are not functional.
Yeah, it doesn't say that.
Okay.
But it does. There is just a warning sign.
I wish we could fucking have eyes on the actual pylons right now, just so we could, see what this button does. I press this button. Did anything happen on your end?
Yeah.
Should I pop out with my remote viewer level 4 device and stick one side of it facing the pylons and bring the other back again?
The basketball doesn't communicate with each other, does they? It doesn't have speakers you can use it.
Nope.
No, I've got this thing what splits into two parts with one has a glass screen, and for 4 hours the glass screen, that is, shows everything going on in the vicinity of the other part, regardless of the distance between. I could just put it in the chat, to be honest.
Well, I mean, I can look at it too, but my question is, with the glass screen shows everything going on in the vicinity of the part. I mean, I can imagine it's maybe like it's a remote camera.
Yeah, it's a security camera.
Yeah. So I could put one bit up viewing the pylons, and we could bring the other bit back down and have a fiddle.
I'm just afraid if you walk back to town, somebody might see you and be like, "Hey, where is everybody? What are you guys doing? You know, how did that?"
Yeah, but can we not place the viewer bit? Can we not view the pylons from the entrance to where we are?
Didn't you guys come here at night?
We did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's still nighttime.
It's daytime, you said?
No, it's definitely
Right.
still nighttime. It hasn't been that long. No, you guys came here in the middle of the night. It didn't, it's
So
not like it took you
The
1,000
time,
hours,
the time loss didn't put us in the daytime then.
No.
Okay.
I mean, it didn't take you that long to walk across the valley to get up to this place. The valley's not that wide, right? So it took you like a mile and a half, not even like a mile to a mile and a half climbing up, right, to get to this thing. And then you spent an hour resting, and then, there's probably been an hour of exploring max. That's 3 hours. 3.5, 3 hours. You probably the whole thing's happened in about 3 hours, guys. And you must have left around midnight or something. I'm not sure, but it's definitely not morning.
Okay.
I mean, the pylons do have glowing blue lights, and so depending on, you might be able to see some of them. You're on the icon, and the icon does stare down across the valley.
So maybe we can
To a
just
point.
visually see how far,
And
how long a walk is it from where we are to the entrance of the icon?
Right, let's check how long it took you. Don't forget, when you guys walk in, there was also that lost time effect.
Mm-hmm.
So you actually don't know how much time you lost, because when you walked down, those blue lights started blinking. Yeah?
Yeah.
The crystal kind of light runners that are on the stairs started blinking, and it kind of dazed all of you. So it was quite strange. But you don't know how long you stayed there. But the stairs weren't that much. Like, it was probably like 10, 15 minutes. It was probably about 50 feet down, 50 to 60 feet down for you to get to this opening, to get to this underground area.
Okay, so we haven't been walking like miles.
No, you didn't walk miles into the thing. No.
Yeah, like miles, and where we are right now isn't miles yet.
No. It's about 5 stories underground. So you would have walked the equivalent of a 5-story building to get there.
Kai, are we like in a place on the map, or are we in like an interdimensional space? You know what I'm saying?
You don't know. You have no idea.
But there is a
mean,
sky above us, right?
Wait.
There's an opening in the cave.
No. This is underneath. This is like a giant cavern beneath beneath the statue. It would be like walking to the Statue of Liberty and the whole base of this, interior of the Statue of Liberty when you walk in.
Okay.
So this whole huge area, which is I'd say it's 300. It's at least 100 meters wide, like a football field in size, at least. It's underneath, right? It's 5 stories down underground, underneath the base of the statue where you came in, because you came in with that weird opening.
Mm-hmm.
And it's huge. I mean, it might not be 5 stories, but the dome itself is probably 3 stories high, right? It's at least 30 to 40 feet above you. So you're in a giant cavern, right? This wide football field-sized underground cavern. So above you is just darkness, right? Where something is flying around and shitting on you, to put it in perspective. And so this is like, this is like opening into the Underdarks.
Kai, you remember in the Meadowlands, right?
Yeah.
They used to have like every now and then the Giants would practice in like this big inflatable football field-sized dome.
Yeah. The practice, outside practice.
Yeah. Is it kind of like that?
Yeah. Except you're underground. Yeah, but that would be about the size. That's the kind of volume we're talking about, Anthony. Yeah, that's that kind of volume.
I got you.
Yeah, that's a good example in terms of where you are.
Okay, so there's fucking snow inside. Does anybody find that odd?
Yeah, there's that weird shell snow. Again, it's not. It's that mineral snow.
Yeah.
I thought that was a bit weird.
Yeah.
And the fact that it's, I mean, you can imagine it being cold underground, but really cold. It's a bit weird.
I mean, where did the snow? Where did the shell snow fall from? I can't imagine these creatures are dragging it in every time they enter this area.
No, they're not really intelligent. I mean,
Unless it's historical.
Maybe those are the Numeneras? Maybe?
Maybe the structures predates the dome? That's my only hypothesis.
Or the shell snow is some kind of cooling device for these servers.
Kai, can I examine the shell snow to see if it's actually, does it have a temperature? Is it cold, or is it just conduct what the area around it has?
Yeah, you can touch it. I mean, you grab it and it's kind of chilled to the touch. Yeah, I guess it would be like touching cold sand, right? In that case, it's just cold in here. It's cold down here.
So does my body temperature manipulate the heat?
Yeah, you probably, if you keep it, you kind of warm it up. It'll take a while, maybe, but the stuff sort of does eventually start getting warmer. At least it's not like it's like a cold piece of ice. It's constantly cold in there. It doesn't heat up that much, but it's not like it's constantly freezing you either. So I think it kind of changes temperature. Feels like it.
Okay.
But you can feel it, and it's crunchy in your hands. I mean, I would just call it like it does feel like crushed clam shells. That's like the kind of gritty, weird, but it's a little bit lighter than that. But it has a little bit of feeling of that.
Well, like being on a beach that has very thick sand.
Yeah.
And a bunch of shell particles in it.
Yeah, but obviously these shell particles are about the same. Yeah, I mean it's slippery, right? So it's weird. Right, so you rub it between your hands, and it feels like snow. Like in that sense, it feels like snow, and it crunches. But when you actually it doesn't crush like snow does, right? It doesn't melt at all. And it's like little it's like exactly like the little powdered shells that you get on the beach. That kind of hard, spiky sand. So the wind can blow it around. The wind is strong enough.
Mm-hmm.
So, because it's a little bit lighter than you would expect, right? It's light like snow, but yet it has the hardness and the kind of sharpness of crushed seashell. It's weird because you blow on it, and it's like you were blowing on powdered snow, right? Like blowing on fresh powder snow. Itself is not like a freezing cold material.
Okay. I don't know
Maybe-
if we're spending way too much time on the snow, but it is kind of odd that it's inside the structure.
I will make another point that I told Michael. I'm
Jeez,
sorry,
please.
the Chowry knows. Chowry has recognized, while you were all resting for an hour, that the stuff that the mechanisms he's just pulled out, that they clearly, after analyzing them and recognizing them, they are. There is no doubt that the kind of tubings and the ports and the connectors match the design of the ports and connectors up in the hangar. Yeah.
So maybe we could take some of this shit and plug it in the hangar.
Yeah, that was my hypothesis with the projector and whatnot that probably went to. I think if I use the projector map in the hangar, I might be able to manipulate the maps and put us on a map, maybe. I don't know. But
So-
either way, we have to. I mean, should we tell the townspeople that we might have a way to go home? Would anybody like to come with us?
That could go one or two ways, couldn't it?
Yeah.
I've got a couple of ideas of people I'd like to bring with us.
Okay. So, if we tell them that we went to the icon, the elders are not going to like that. So I don't know if that's going to bring combat right away, or maybe a heated discussion. They might try to force us out of the village at that time.
Didn't you manage to find a way to lock them up?
I might.
The-
I didn't try it. There was a possibility I might be able to lock up their house.
We could do like this. We could use the last time in the night just to try to locate them, and then come back. If we don't see them in the village, probably they would be in the place and we could lock them up. But I think we could try to lock them up now. It's nighttime. They probably sleep. They're in place. They don't seem like people that would go around in the middle of the night doing things in a place they have absolutely control over. They have reason to suspect of us because of us previous adventures, but they don't seem like really acting to it. We didn't see them wandering around when we came back from the dusks and
Because they're a generation below the previous visitors, aren't they? So they haven't experienced it directly. I don't think they.
Yeah, I think their
Exactly.
grandparents or their great grandparents witnessed. Or
Yeah, that's.
I think we
that's the way
should try to lock the place. Go back to the dome that we had access to the door, lock them up, and then go to the city. Because if we get there into the situation that we are, and if the pylon reacted to what Cygor did, or they know that we're here, so yeah, that's a possibility.
they
And
have
we're
no
very-
idea where we are, but I mean, we fixed the pylon, and we can take credit for that. You know, we don't have to tell them how we did it. We could just tell them we talked with the icon, and the icon
we could
fix it.
we could say you as the Messiah just pray it really hard and make it work.
Okay, yeah, that could work.
Pray to himself.
I pray to the pylon.
Well, then I think we should go back and have a overall look of the situation.
We're,
the
so
surface.
we're just gonna go back and recon what's going on. We're not gonna tell anybody that we did anything here or anything like that.
Are we going to take the bits with us?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Well, we can play as we go.
We just have to, I guess, lie about how we obtained these items.
We can just say you prayed, they fixed the pylon, and gave us this for
Or can we?
whatever use of the gods might think.
That's a good idea. I like that.
How big are they, Kai? Can we hide them in our bags?
The battery is about the size of a human forearm, so it's
Yeah.
a thing like this, and
The projector
then
was
the
like
battery.
VCR size, right?
Yeah, like a big suitcase, like a big old VCR suitcase size thing. So they're kind of big things. By the way, I will remind you that there's many other of these facilities.
Yeah, I mean, we got to keep searching, but I'm pretty fucked up. So I'm going to shut down for an hour.
I think I rested. Well, no, I gave you an hour rest, didn't I? Oh, did I not?
Yeah, we rested for an hour. Yeah.
Zygor, you know what? I didn't add points because I didn't know what you wanted.
How many points did I get?
Right? Am I correct about this? Recovery roll, Chowry recovery roll. Did I not recover that? Chowry. You know, maybe I didn't. Nope. I think I fucked up. I don't think I did roll a recovery roll for you because you know what? I was gonna, but then Mike was having a whole bunch of problems. So go ahead. You should have had a 1 hour recovery. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. So click your recovery. Just click the recovery.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah. And then when you do that, and then click where it says 10 hours. So click on it, and it'll automatically move it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So the next rest will require 10 hours. Yeah, but you got 6 points back.
So with the 10-hour rest, does everything go back to normal, or I still have to roll? Like, is it like a long rest in D&D?
Yeah. Then that's like so like you basically have an action surge long rest, and 10-minute short rest, a 1 hour short rest, and then a 10-hour long rest.
And the long
and then
rest
it goes back.
Brings me back to full. Everything.
Yeah.
Effort.
No, it doesn't bring you back to full. You have to hit recovery again.
Oh, I have to roll again. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. It's just like everything. Yeah, it'll just mean your next recovery will require 1 action.
Okay.
Okay, that's what you mean. Yeah, it just brings you back down to the beginning of the.
I got you. Okay.
Of the steps.
So I could wake up in the morning and use my action to gain some recovery.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to do that. I'm fucking low everywhere.
Okay. Well, I mean, do you guys want to go back to the weird room that you saw? Do you want to keep on exploring? I mean, it's still. I'd say it's still the middle of the night.
Feel like the weird room is there for a reason. There, it's not. You don't just get weird rooms knocking around the place for no reason.
Kai, what symbol is above the weird room?
Oh, right. You ended up. Oh yeah, I forgot that. So you started messing around with the hologram. Now, did we agree that you were actually able to get a map of this room? Because the thing was that you were able to start messing with it, and you were able to get all sorts of maps, and eventually you got to the map of the pylons.
I had gotten the map of the pylons was after I had found the map to this interior village.
Oh, okay.
And then I saw that there was symbols on certain corresponding huts in this structure that linked to the hangar.
Oh, okay. I don't remember that. But, Yeah, this particular one has some weird symbol above it. So when you look at it, there is oh, actually no. I would say that this one doesn't have the same kind of symbol above it. It has something different. This one has a weird, like a different symbol. But the kind of symbol that you saw, one of the symbols saw over here, and you saw over here, you notice that there is something in the middle of the map that has a related and similar type of. That one. Seems to be a dome in the middle of the map that has a symbol that's related to this one and to this one. This one has another weird symbol on it. It doesn't relate to these. And then the other ones seem to be inert, though. Right? There's like one symbol that's common for there's like at least a dozen other ones around here. Mm. And there's a common symbol amongst all of those. Yeah. So the other ones that stand out are that one, the four that are on the map. You see.
Okay. And you said they all share a common symbol, and they all have their own individual symbols?
Yeah. Well, these three share the common symbol, right? And this one doesn't. This one has a very unique symbol on it.
And that's the house in question?
That's the house in question.
Okay. Is there a way I can manipulate anything from the hologram menu about that house?
I mean, in the end of it, like, what would you try and do? Because you can't read any of these symbols.
I'm just trying to click buttons and see if anything activates anything inside that house.
Okay, all right,
So
okay. Why don't you roll me?
If I click a button and it opens up another menu, I'll click another button and that opens up another menu. I'll keep clicking.
Roll me an understanding human error. Right now, you're trying to play around with this alien iPad device. Let's see if you can get it.
What level?
Right. Oofa. What level did I ask you to do last time? I'm going to call this I'm just going to call this a level 5.
5?
Yeah.
Can one of you two help me? Chowry, you're pretty good at luminary.
Yep. That'll give you an asset.
Okay, I'll add an asset. Here we go. Yeah.
You go. Yeah, you move through a couple of different menus, and then sort of the symbol on top of this glows brighter, and you get a third symbol glowing over it, kind of blue. And again, you're not really sure, but you punch through a whole bunch of different menus, and there's some. Yeah. I mean, it's blinking, right? But not red or anything. It's like blinking. It's blinking white.
Okay, I'm going to tell the other two that I might have activated something in that room. If they want to go and check it, and I'll, maybe like I'm here, and then maybe like Broomhilda will be here, and then we'll put Chowry there, so everybody's within yelling distance. I can yell to Broomhilda, she can yell to Chowry, and Chowry can yell to Broomhilda, and Broomhilda can yell back to me.
We'll see down.
All right, and so Chowry's gonna move over here. So Chower, you're going in.
I'm going in.
Okay, Chowry, as you start approaching it, you realize now that there is a blue glow
There's
that's
a blue glow.
coming clearly. You can see through the opening, so that there's some kind of blue lights that have come on. The same color, strangely enough, as the strange blue crystal that lines the front of the icon.
It's the
statue.
same as the front of the icon statue.
And then you notice that there seems to be some, I would call them laser-like beams that are shining and moving along the floor. And it's almost like a discotheque, right?
There's some weird laser-like beams in here. It's a bit like that club we used to go in I've forgotten the name of the place.
Send in an orb. Send in an orb.
Orb, go. Where's me orb?
Orb's here. Yeah, okay, the orb floats in. I mean, you kind of point, and it seems to try and follow your directions. Again, it's not, I want to call it voice commanded, but it somehow figures out what you want to do. Oh yeah, the orb goes in there, and it gets bathed in this light. You can see the light pulsing all over it. Strangely, it doesn't seem to do anything.
I have to say, Brunhilde's not doing a very good job of relaying the instructions from Zygo.
So, is there anything on my screen going while it's scanning the orb? Is there any type of notification?
I think you would see that there are some symbols flashing, in a rapid succession.
What's happening, Brunhilde?
Not multiple symbols start flashing, and then they stop, and then it's, a chain of symbols, and it stops. You press a couple of buttons, mess things around, and then the symbols stop.
Chowry, you enter.
What did he say, Brunhilde? I couldn't hear him. Did he say it? No.
Is Yuri playing?
Are you there?
Yeah, sorry.
Brunhilde, what did Zygo say?
I'm just passing around what they say.
Okay.
All right.
Do
you want me to go in?
Hey, should I roll like an intellect to see if I can understand what they're saying to each other?
No, I mean, it's clear you know what they're goddamn saying. All right.
No, I know, but maybe because they're inside the domes, the voice got a little bit muddy, and I kind of misinterpret one or two words.
Yuri's trying to Chinese telephone. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, you're gonna have to roll me an intellect task. Difficulty 2.
It was going so well.
Well, I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, well, I think Zygo's going to have to say something. Brunhilde's going to have to repeat what she hears.
Okay, let's go. What is the first message?
Chowry, enter the structure.
Chowry, he entered the panel.
The panel. What panel, Brunhilde?
What panel, Zygor?
The structure. The building.
The one at the wall!
The what? The what?
The wall!
If Zygor wasn't cheerful, I'd call you a fucking idiot right now. I exit out of the structure and yell across the what I want Chowry to do.
Do you want me to go in?
Go in, yes.
I'm going in. So I go.
I go back to the
Okay, Michael,
console.
could you please give me a save versus death roll? Oh,
Okay.
wrong system. I'm sorry, wrong system. Wrong. Hold up. No,
I'd love
seriously.
to, but
That's such
And
a
so-
great Dungeons and Dragons statement, you know, but then there is no more save versus death, which it's so powerful when a DM tells you to roll save versus death, because you don't know, it could be over, you know?
Yeah.
Or it could be just the name of the save that the creature needs you to save against, you know, so, fuck, man.
could be over. It's all Branhilda's fault.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's too technological for me. It's too... I get confused very easily.
Stop panicking, Branhilda.
Yeah, Brunhilde, you notice that Chowry walks in, and then the laser light, whatever this kind of weird, you can kind of see from the distance these multicolored laser lights. I guess it look like lights, right? I mean, it's funny that you can see them. I mean, you're not even sure why you can see them, but they start dancing around and they concentrate on Chowry's head.
Hey, Zygor! The lights are doing something.
What's it
And
doing?
Then
It's like buzzing around the head of Chowry.
Like
then,
some crazy things.
Chowry stops. Right. What you see, Brunhilde, is that like he steps in and he walks in, he looks around, he turns, he's looking around and he turns towards you, like he turns around so his face is staring at you, and he shrugs his shoulders, and then that's when the light concentrating on his head, and they seem to be flashing from all over the inside of the dome, like a big three-dimensional, laser light show, and then he just freezes. And he's kind of talking. He was like, "Well, I don't know what's here," and so, Chowry. Oh no.
Sten
Of course,
typ igen.
We lost Chowry as I'm about to tell him what he experiences.
Is it?
So
Is it time for his reset?
oh, I hope not. It's 10:14. It would have happened already.
Yeah, it would have happened already, but maybe
You never know.
it's delayed. I don't know.
I still don't understand why his thing didn't go. But yeah, I mean, you can't see the Zygor because there might be some intervening buildings in there because it's smaller. There's all these other buildings, but so you're not really sure what's happening. Something's going to happen to him eventually if he comes back.
Come on, Mikey. There he is.
Can't hear you, Michael, but everyone else can hear me.
He's not back in Discord.
Yeah, he's not in Discord.
Yeah. And he's got a click main.
Hello.
How about now?
All right, great.
Okay.
Michael, can you hear us?
Yeah, what happened?
So, Michael, suddenly, you turned around and you were shrugging your shoulders and you're about to yell. You started like, well, there's nothing. And then, Shower, you freeze, and then your brain just kind of fizzles.
Nice.
And the laser lights, like what happens is some of the laser lights suddenly converge in your eyes and blind you momentarily, and everything goes black. And then you feel fuzzy-headed, and then suddenly you see huge, pale animals resembling hard-shelled sea creatures, harnessed bands of implants, some bronze-like. A sea of black spots against the red background, world with dark umber.
I might get an experience point for this.
Time passes. A blue sphere appears in the red. You feel tremendous pain throughout your body, in your head, in your eyes. Like every part of your body is being stabbed with a knife. A terrible, dark cold fills you, numbing. A great sea creature, many of them. These huge, pale animals resembling hard-shelled creatures, struggling against an invisible web. Their harnesses snapping, implants of bronze bending. They die. Smaller sea creatures dismantle their metal and flesh, leaving tiny fragments. A blue light and darkness. Bronze domes scattered like pebbles. Time. Weird. Sleep.
It's just like an exhibition.
Huge, pale animals resembling hard-shelled sea creatures, harnessed with bands of implants of bronze. They swirl around you in a sea of black spots against. Maybe is that a red sky? Is that red light? Around you, world. Maybe there's those some kind of plants, umber-colored plants swirling all around you. Time passes. A blue sphere appears in the red, shining bright, fills you with pain and searing cold. Michael, would you like 2 experience points? Or
Yes, please.
Point? Okay. I am going to. Who else would you like to give experience points to?
I'm going to give it to Zygo because Branhilda was taking the piss last time.
Okay. Well. So 1 is going to go to Zygo.
You gave it to the witness, not like.
Yeah, he gave it to the witness.
Oh crap! Oh,
This-
Close enough, but not exactly the target.
Yeah, I'll do this. And so, Michael, what's going to happen? I need you because your brain is buzzing, and you feel like you can't move, and you're almost sort of trapped in this loop, this visionary loop. But again, it's like a 3-dimensional holographic movie playing in your head, and it's like a virtual reality. You're experiencing it, and actually, the time is passing, and it feels like time is passing, like a long time is passing, like you're trapped in this dream. I need you to roll me a level 5 intellect defense roll.
Oh, I'm screwed. Good.
Yep. Just brew. Good
Yep.
luck, man.
So what's gonna happen? And I'm gonna. What am I gonna use here?
Not far off.
That's fight.
It feels a bit like the Natural History Museum.
Yeah, and so that's gonna loop for you for like 5 times. It's gonna be a little different every time it loops, but it's basically the same story, the same kind of experience. You see the blue sphere a little better, and then you see, the giant sea creatures with these hard seashells, these pale white animals, and they're enormous. They're like maybe whales. Maybe like whales, not exactly whales. They seem
But
to
maybe
have,
this shell snow is the remains of 1 billion years of ancient ancestors.
maybe, but you finally snap out of it, and you basically should have half faint and fall to the floor. You will have all intellect-based tasks hindered for the next 10 minutes, which means that all intellect-based tasks for the next 10 minutes are going to be at one additional level of difficulty.
Sounds reasonable.
And you won't be able to help say that aspect. Okay.
Not
No.
that Chow is very helpful intellectually anyway.
Yeah. So you see Mike after it was like 30 seconds that he just froze, and he just suddenly just falls to the floor. That's what Brownhilde sees.
Charlie, and then going in the direction of Charlie, and taking my arms and try to see what's happening. I'm mute? No.
Okay, Michael, what do you say? Michael?
I didn't say anything.
Okay, he's just dazed.
I thought collapsed to the floor.
Yeah, you did. You didn't faint. You just kind of collapsed to the floor from the weakness.
Okay.
I didn't say you lost consciousness. I just mean you collapsed to the floor.
Well, that was weird. It was like being in some kind of weird museum. Like there were these sea creatures, and they were all like, it just kept going over and again, but it was so painful. My goodness. And it's weird. I just wonder whether this shell snow might be actually the remains of the ancient ancestors of this place. It's weird. I don't know how to explain it.
Did they say anything to you?
It was just like a vision. Come and have a look.
Are you okay? Can you stand up?
Can I, Guy? I kind of drag myself out of the room.
Yeah, I mean, and then you can, Brownhilde, you go in and you're trying to help him, and Brownhilde, you are, she gets up and kind of picks you up. The laser lights, they end up concentrating on your head, and then you get the same thing, Brunhilde. You suddenly just completely fall, into the days of this thing, which just feels like this weird dream, like experiencing a memory, and you just get stuck in it. And the same thing happens. It happens to you for like 30 seconds.
Okay. Intellectual check.
Nope. That was a GM intrusion. Nope, that was for Michael. It just happens for 30 seconds. It feels like an eternity, like you've been dreaming all night. It just stops. You finally are able to kind of get yourself to stop it.
And then I fall over Charlie, I imagine.
Well, no, you're a lot stronger than Chowry, so you just right. You just
a lot fatter anyway.
Yeah.
Did you say that out loud?
And then you guys can get out of the room if you move quickly.
Oh, Charlie, did you say that out loud?
Did I say that out loud? Sorry, Brad. Right, I'm gonna get myself out of the room.
And I kind of push him. Yeah, you should. Zygo. No going there. It's pretty concerning.
What was it?
The light's getting in your head and you get visions that are quite weird. But they at least explain the shells.
Go and have a go.
Zygor's gonna go and walk and experience it.
Yeah, Zygor, it's the same strange description that I've said. You know, it's this crazy dream-like structure. And if you sit in it, if you hold on to it, you'll just see a little bit more detail. But it's always the same kind of narrative. Again, it you know,
Can like
you feel like you are the
like,
creatures.
focus on like particular areas if like I rewatch over and over again, like rewatching a great movie, you might miss something.
You could, yeah, you could. You can see it again and again various times. I mean, that don't mean that you'll be, there a minute. You might be there 2 minutes. You get a better sense of what these strange pale creatures are. Maybe they're whales. Maybe they're, well, I mean, you don't know what I mean, but
yeah,
they're whale or dolphin-like creatures. They seem but huge, right? Multi-eyed.
Only like whale in size, you mean, Kai?
No, I mean, it seems like you're in the water. It feels like you're floating, right? In a sea of black spots with a red background. And maybe the black spots are things that are floating around you, which is kind of weird. And then a world...
and like try to touch something as it floats by me?
Yeah, you can, right? Because it's almost like, again, like a memory. And it looks like, these blacks... the whirls of umber, yeah, they are. There's some kind of vegetation that's floating. And it looks like it's some kind of ocean. For certain. And it's things, and this is like it's like half whale and half nautilus. A bit strange, and half like ancient armored fish, right? So part of this looks biological, part of it could be something else, but it's clear that these things have metal bands and implants. The implants look like arms. Like the implants look like mechanical tentacles and mechanical multi-pronged hands or arms coming off the back of the creatures, surrounding the creature. So it almost makes it look like insects, but it's metallic, so it's some kind of technology. Yeah, it looks like the same weird metal as domes are made.
And you said that at one point there was a point where these creatures died, and there were little creatures that came and dismantled them? Yeah.
Yes.
How did they die?
All sea creatures. And these look... Well, you feel it. A blue sphere suddenly appears in this possibly red ocean. Maybe this water's red. And this blue sphere is enormous, and it shines this bright light. You must be one of these pale creatures. Okay. The bright blue light fills you with pain and cold. And it feels like you're being dragged down. And you're being suffocated or crushed, and that you feel yourself. You feel like you're dying.
And the light is doing this.
Yeah, the light, whatever this weird bluish bright light, that's what's doing it. It's the same color as the light of the icon, and the same weird blue color as the light of the crystals above the pylons. Same exact blue color.
Okay. So People, everything around the orb comes in, shines blue. Everything around me starts dying. But where do the little creatures come from? Do they originate from the orb, or do they come from just the ocean?
No, it looks like they're in the environment. And in fact, maybe in the distance, you see many blue orbs. You realize you stay there long, you concentrate. That blue orb comes down, like near you. But, you can sort of experience it and you get more memories. And there seems to be like blue orb everywhere because you can see more of the creatures. Matter of fact, it looks like there was some kind of city or something, possibly. And then, or some kind of structures that these things lived in. And these blue lights are like maybe like bombs, like light bombs going off somehow. And again, you can sort of see more through the red water, red ocean. And, eventually everything goes dark. And then, again, it's weird. There's these bronze domes seem to like fall from the sky and end up in, or maybe that's what, maybe they fall from the sky or they appear from the bottom. And it's weird that it's a bit fragmented. This is like a discontinuous. It's like a movie that's missing bits and pieces, even though you keep on trying to concentrate more and more. It's like getting pieces of a dream. And then, it's so strange. And then it's just like, you feel so tired. And you feel time passing. And you never see the things that make the domes. You just see the domes start scattering and popping up. Or were those domes there before? But these things seem too big. The domes can't belong to you. There's something else. They glow with blue lights also. Then it fades, right? And then it starts looping again. Mm-hmm. So that's about, but your head's starting to hurt. You're starting to get lost. You're worried if you keep on diving deeper. You're not sure if you're going to be able to get out of this.
Yeah. All right, I'll cut it in.
Yeah. It's just one of those things. You can keep on trying to get in deep. It's one of those. You don't know what this is doing to you. It's definitely mind affecting, and
like standing in front of a microwave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not sure.
Yeah.
And then you kind of get yourself out of it. Again, you feel a bit woozy, and you can move out of it. Because if you don't get out of the focus of these laser beams, then it's going to get you back into the vision again.
Mm-hmm. So that room, I guess, we'll call that the vision room. Everybody cool with that? Shall we, in Broomhill?
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah, whatever you want.
So these houses, and these domes aren't only here, they're also in the village.
Yep.
Yeah. These people didn't build these domes. The domes predate village. Kai, with the vision, did I see what happened to the blue orbs?
No, I would say that the last thing you saw was a very bright blue light in darkness, and then I suppose time must have passed somehow, and the like maybe more blue light came, like some kind of other blue light objects came, And that's when the bronze domes appeared. But the initial blue lights, you don't know exactly what the hell they did, you know, what happened. Because you kind of felt yourself dying and then falling into darkness. Although you kind of felt, it's like you were yourself experiencing the creature, and then you were seeing it like a, you know, you were seeing it like in dreams, like your first person and suddenly your third person. It was like that kind of weird dream experience, you know, so surreality. You shifted from first to third. And then back to some kind of first person that you didn't even know what it was. Because time passed for something, and you got very tired and you fell asleep. You felt sleep, but whatever the fuck that was, it wasn't the pale marine creatures. Maybe you were one of the lights. Maybe you were the thing that came with the blue lights at that point. It's hard to tell.
What do you two want to do with the information we've gathered and everything? What's our next plan?
One last building that Zygar identified as having.
Why do we check the other building?
Yeah.
See what happens.
This symbol matches these three,
Inner.
right? These three kind of have similar symbols.
Yep, you explored these two, and that's the third one that you haven't explored, or that you saw it on the map of the interior of this thing. It's the only one that's got something like an active symbol. The rest of these are all like offline or something. And if you try them, they won't open. Right? It just won't. The doors won't open. So you also know that many of these things seem to be closed, like or not inactive.
Uh-huh. I could actively just turn them on.
You could try. Oh, don't forget, every 10 minutes you spend inside this chamber, you would lose 1 point of might. Zygar.
Okay.
Because, you know, between everything that you did, you spent about 10 minutes.
Just saying.
I was in here though. So 10 minutes, one might, right?
Yeah, no, it's because when you were messing with it and,
Yeah,
you know, different interactions, it's just being in there is so suffocatingly hot. It's just exhausting.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah, you can activate a DA. You can see within short range. You have to. Yeah, okay, yeah, you could try and do that. Use this ability. It must. Okay, you must understand the function of the machine.
Doors only do one thing, right?
Well, yeah, they do. Yeah, I guess. I mean, do you? So what? So then you're gonna do that to like a random one, or are you gonna try and?
Is there any ones that I remember that had an odd symbol on?
No.
All
of them, all the other closed ones seem to have this symbol, which may or may not indicate that they're deactivated.
Okay.
You just know that they don't open normally. They don't normally open with the push.
Yeah.
And then you've got this one.
I mean, I'm going to say to Chowry and Broomhill that there could be treasures in these other buildings, but I would be depleting a lot of my resources to open random buildings.
I don't know if it treasures is exactly the main point here. If you believe it's just treasures here, just shins and other precious things that will not be really useful for what we have to do right now, I think you should save yourself.
Yeah, well, when I'm saying precious things, Yuri, I mean like, you know, Numenera pieces and ciphers and shit like that. You know?
Yeah, but we already have a lot of minerals. I don't know if it's I think Cherry has 4 of them, more than it can handle.
You guys got more Numeneras while I was gone?
No. I think we didn't use the Numenera, so like we don't have enough space. So unless we have the Numeneras that are inside.
He gave me the 2 that he found. Because I could use 3.
Yeah, remember it's true that you can be damaged by Numenera if you have too many of them on you, but that does take some time for that to happen.
I don't think it's gonna be much profitable. We already have a lot of them that we use. I don't think that just finding more is gonna solve the thing.
Do you have any extra like Numenera that you're just carrying around?
Well, I have 2 that's my limit. Just wait for the right moment to use it.
Oh, but you don't have any like an extra one that you're just carrying?
No, I don't.
Okay. Because I used a repair unit on orbs. So all I have is the growth simulator, and I have anti-venom.
I have a nice prison and a tether. Both are quite specific to be used.
So I want to use the growth stimulator on like the most fruit-giving tree in the village. So like 1 piece of fruit could feed a family, you know?
That makes sense.
And then say it was a gift from the icon, you know? Pull the whole
Yeah.
Messiah icon thing.
No, I don't really hope that this dome is gonna bring a lot of things that might be useful. Unless you think we can find information, that I think would be handy.
Well, the only odd symbol was this room, and
Visions room.
Yeah, the vision room, and everything else has similar symbols. So the only one that we haven't checked yet.
So remember, there's like about a dozen of these buildings that seem to have the same symbol, and they're the ones that don't open. They all of them have like some kind of other weird identifying symbol, but like things that are in common. So there's a pattern. About a dozen of these buildings, the ones whose doors won't open if you push on them, they have one kind of symbol. This, and this all have a common symbol with the hangar up in a mountain.
Yeah. Okay.
And that one had its own weird line. So that's to make sure everybody gets that pattern. So, by the way, if you come to this room, this metallic dome, you will notice that it is surrounded by 4 pylons. It looks like the pylons that form the perimeter fence around the valley. Except in this case, they're much smaller. They're only about twice the height of a human, but 10 to 12 feet instead of 50 feet high. And so I guess there's a cluster of them, right? And again, this has another door. Anybody gonna go in or explore around?
I'll go.
Okay.
Okay, I'll stay behind Zygor just for precaution.
Okay.
I'm not going in, but I'm just staying by the door.
Outside. Yep, outside, weapons ready, right? So when the door opens, it spirals out, so to speak. It slides into and recesses into the wall of the dome and down into the floor and up into the ceiling, right? Just like splits like 4 pieces of a pie. And then there is some kind of human figure on the floor. for the moment, you know, Zygor, you maybe ready a weapon, but it doesn't take you long as you peer into the darkness, lit by your gazer with its red light, that this thing is not moving. It's dressed in some kind of clothing. It looks like it's probably wearing some kind of rotting furs. But I wouldn't say rotting. It's actually kind of well preserved. Its flesh is withered away. It looks like a mummy, leathery face and sunken eyes, and dried up nose.
I wonder if this is one of the people from the crew that left. Can I check him to see if he has any type of like holes or anything on his body to indicate how he died?
Absolutely, yeah. You come in and start walking, and again, this dome is another dome. It's probably about 30 feet in diameter. You know, you walk in, and by the way, as you walk in and you start bending body, this weird holographic interface appears in the air. It illuminates the interior of the dome with a soft yellow light.
As soon as I see that, I stop going towards the body and I walk towards the hologram. I don't give a shit about the body anymore.
Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, the hologram, you know, not sure. Again, some kind of, you know, you might have to try and move through it. It'll be reactive. You do notice that one of the wall panels and its interior seems to have been pried open, and there's a bunch of Numenera that's built in the inside of the dome.
Inside the panels of the dome, like if I were to remove like sheetrock in my house, I would find Numenera behind
Bingo.
it. Is that what you're saying? Okay.
Yep. Like one of the interior walls, basically, the metallic panels that make up this curved wall. It's been ripped off, right, removed, and you can definitely see that these domes have some kind of machinery and electronics / Numenera inside of them, right?
And how many domes did we count? Do I have a rough estimate on how many domes are in this?
Oh, there's at least another dozen domes.
We just hit the Numenera jackpot. We're gonna start being contractors and ripping sheetrock.
Fancy doing a bit of salvaging?
Yeah, I wonder if that's what happened here. Like these people came, salvaged the Numenera, and then maybe fucked up one of the pylons by salvaging.
No.
I mean, this place is the only place that has pylons around it. Fuck, man, do I go in and spend another might point to go back on the fucking interface?
Well, this one is not high. Remember, the reason why you were taking might points is that other room had the big holographic table was also as hot as a sauna.
Yeah.
And you would just...
I'm familiar with that one's interface, so I might be able to...
Oh, yeah, you want to go back.
This room with that interface. I don't know.
I mean, you could try and interact with... You could try and figure out this interface. It would require a understanding Numenera roll.
What challenge?
Well, I'm going to say that because you've already seen this kind of alien interface already, you had a chance to look at it before, and I'm going to say that this understanding Numenera. I mean, what was it? It's the same role as the last one. What was it?
5 last time, Kai.
Okay, I'm going to ease it. And I'm going to say it's a 4 because you're already more familiar with this thing. So again, you can use intellect. You can roll some effort. Here you go. Bingo. Yeah. going to take you 10 minutes. Okay, so another 10 minutes are going to pass. And so what's going to happen is that there's a machine in here. This thing is some kind of machine. The machines that are part of this system, there's multiple of them. They appear to create, contain, and adjust exotic energy fields. That resonate at different frequencies. Each of these different frequencies is, there's like a list that pops out, like all these kind of like, that you can control, and these multiple tiered lists. You can't exactly know what they mean, but you can kind of figure out that it's something to do with energy, and you're not quite sure which one of these does what. You could you could get a better sense, but that's what you find out here. So it's clear that this definitely is some kind of energy control center and energy manipulator.
Is it possible to power on the rest of the domes in here with it?
You are not sure about it. Definitely not with that roll. The best you could get is that because you've seen something like this before, and you look at the other control panel, and the graph that it shows, it just clicks for you, right? It's just like, you got that engineer's mind, and it goes, "Oh fuck, that's what this must be for."
Mm-hmm.
But that's the only part of the holographic interface you can figure out.
Okay. So I explain to everyone, like, while I'm fucking around with menus, I'm yelling exactly what I'm doing out the door, so everybody understands that I'm not just in here being quiet and dicking around.
Except Brown Hilda can't hear anything.
I can hear again. I just can't understand exactly what's happening. There's two different situations. Okay.
So I got another thing, Zygor. As you're looking, it's clear that these exotic energy fields, right, that resonate at different frequencies, they can interact with each other, and it's so if you can start messing around and seeing that there's controls to meld them and to mix them, kind of like mixing different chords together.
Mm-hmm.
But you can make some sort of, there's like a three-dimensional interface where it looks like you can control the shape of the energy field. You got to get one that looks like a dome, steam.
Could I
line.
maybe make a machine affinity check? Would that help?
What's that do? Now, like electrical machines. I mean, technically, this thing is electrical. Kind of electrical. Okay. Why don't you roll me in that skill then, right? Why don't you roll me the machine affinity?
Same difficulty?
Difficulty. I'm going to call this one a difficulty 5.
Okay. Here we go. Fuck.
Okay. Would you like experience points?
Yeah.
Who else gets an experience?
Before that, could I make a question, Zygor?
Yeah.
Zygo is safe to come in?
I think so.
Okay, then I go in, and I stay really aware if anything attacks him.
You could check
Now
that
you
dead
can make an
body on the
impression.
ground over there. There's a dead person in the room. But once this machine lit up, I totally forgot.
Should I cut your head off?
And I go in and I say, oh, Zygo, is there anything I can help you with at all?
Can Chowry help me with anything right now?
He,
It was only 10 minutes that his affliction lasted.
yeah, I guess so. But we're in the middle of the intrusion. So as you're talking and looking and you're flicking through things, you certainly pull up another menu. And this menu has like a long list, and then you get a map of the pylons. And so a couple of things can happen. You recognize that this system somehow helps to regulate the functions built into the pylons. So, and it must be involved with delivering or controlling the energy fields, not the power, but the way that the energy field functions around the pylon. Possibly the reason why it shields. But as you mess with that, suddenly you have a weird spinning sensation in the cave, and there's a minor earthquake.
In the cave, is everybody feeling that, or is it just me?
Yeah, everyone's feeling the earthquake, and then what happens is that you see these map of the pylons. They start having alarm symbol, and they all go red.
The pylons outside.
No, the map of the pylons. You get a three-dimensional map of the pylons.
The pylons that are outside the village.
Yeah. Yep.
They
all go red.
Oh.
They go flash, and then you see the scene in it.
What do you touch, Zygo?
By the way, did I give Michael? Is Chowry getting the next one? Is that who gets the next XP?
I'm gonna give it to Broomhilda because she's 1 point away from. She's 1 point
Thank
away
you,
from
thank you.
The level thing.
Yeah, from buying a.
Right, gonna make it easy.
Yeah, I mean,
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
You're already there, Mike. So.
I go back out in disgust.
You have 6 experience points, right? Greedy fuck.
This British.
Okay. Well, what are you gonna do? They're all flashing red.
I'm going to leave this building, and I'm going to go into the steam room.
Okay.
And I'm going to try to manipulate the pylons in there. From there, because I'm familiar with that. I fixed the original pylon from this point, you know.
Right.
So I'm going to take the might damage.
Okay. It's going to take you a level. It's going to take you another level 4 understanding on Numenera. Try and see what you can do.
Come on, motherfucker.
All right. You just made it. So somehow you could some of these interfaces might be connected, and you are able to get the whatever kind of weird flashing symbol was going on. You are able to abate it, but you're going to lose another point of might.
Yeah. Okay.
While you're in there, it's going to take you 10 minutes to finalize that.
We knew you could do it, Zygo.
Okay. Well, I think I returned the pylons to their active state. This room, until I have a better understanding, I think no one should try to manipulate anything in there. Because it seems to be the way to shut down the exterior pylons.
So I
So
will.
unless we wanted to fuck this village and be like, let's shut everything down and just bounce, we could do that. But I don't want.
So in the center part of this is there's a the dimensional interface was there, and there's some paneling, of course, and there's kind of a structure in the back. And in the center of the structure, I'm going to say, which is built into the wall, is this blue crystal about the size of a human head. It's got blinking blue lights swirling around inside it, and multiple incomplete metal shells surrounding it, kind of like the layers of an onion. And it seems to like shift and move, right? And a shower you would have noticed as Zygor was messing with the interface, you would have seen the way the lights were blinking and swirling inside change, and then the way that these kind of like onion rings were, moving around each other and encompassing. They're constantly shift and move in different ways.
Bloody hell! Look at that. That's a bit weird.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back into the green room and see if the power is back onto the pylon.
I have a mind impression that we probably gave up with our location, and you might be seeing someone here in a short time.
They don't come in here. They're not allowed in here.
What makes you think that?
Well, Adrian is trying to give you alarm. That's to call attention.
Yeah, but attention to whom? That's the problem.
Us to this place specifically?
But
Zygo, do you know anyone that
who gets the alarm?
you could call the attention to someone specific outside while we look around here?
I mean, I can deactivate a pylon.
You know what? You boys go do this thing. I clearly don't understand what I'm doing. I'm gonna take a look outside and come back in a minute. And then I go up the stairs. Running, by the way.
Yeah, okay. When you run up the stairs, you are... You have to make an intellect defense roll level 8.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I fail. So automatic fail.
Intellect defense roll level 8.
It's a fail. There's no way I can manage. It's a 24. Even if I give an effort, it's gonna be 21. So even if, unless you consider 20 acceptable.
24. So then you become stunned as the lights strobe in an irregular pattern, right? Those lights that run like giant blue fluorescent lights on the stairway. And, you stare at the blue lights, you become stunned. And then you start running up the stairs again, and it hits you again. And you don't know how long it takes you to go up the stairs. It's weird, because the blue light kind of constantly hits you. And then you'll get outside, and it's still nighttime.
And how is the pylons?
Well, the pylons are still glowing blue, right? Because the last time I checked, Zygor was able to undo what he did in the middle room. Right, Zygor? That is what happened. Mm-hmm. And so, as far as you can tell, the nearest pylons are glowing blue. And you can still hear the quiet, weird hum.
Okay, no other noise, movement, screams, firearm.
The light, could you see the... Yeah, I think you can
have dark
possibly
visions, that's
see
what
all the lights There's many fires now in the village that are burning. I mean,
Okay,
you were
but
like
no
2
caves.
miles away. It's not like you could hear anything. Stan, you know, you're pretty far away.
But I don't see torches going around.
Oh, well, I mean,
In that,
yeah,
oh
there's
my
probably-
god, it's an overworld way. Like,
I mean, it was just an earthquake, possibly, right? And so, you know, there's lights are going on, and maybe torches are. There might be some torches, a brighter light, you know, far down in a valley. And the valley is like 2 miles away. I mean, but you're up, so you can kind of see above the trees and just see the light. But I mean, it's tough. You're seeing people with flashlights 2 miles away. How much can you see in the middle of the night? In the darkness. I mean, all you see is the lights. Torches being lit up, you know, torches gathered. Maybe there's a gathering of brighter light that you think is... It's hard to tell from 2 miles away in the night.
Okay.
I mean, Anthony, am I right about this? I have a feeling it would be kind of hard to...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you can see that there's a light, but, you know, anything around would be hard to discern.
I mean, I would definitely say it's more light than you would see from the village when you first came up here. So you can infer that the village is awoken.
Okay, then I'll go back and tell them everything.
To who? To the village or to us?
No, to you guys. I gotta... Hey, village! Did you see any power struggle here ultimately? Don't mind the ooze, just... I fall into the pit.
And again, you come back and, you know, I mean, she must have been gone for about 15 minutes.
Okay.
And she, Brunhilde relays what she says, you know, what she saw.
I've got a
okay.
pretty good story for this. With the whole Messiah thing. We'll say we came to the icon. I came to the icon to help it, to ask it to fix one of the pylons. It said no. So with my might, I made the ground shook and convinced it to fix the pylon. And it did.
Honestly, I think they're gonna buy it.
Should we take a bit of the dead creatures back with us?
No, not about creatures, but maybe a few shells.
Well, they have shell snow everywhere.
Yeah, but maybe this one is different, just in case.
Why don't
Now
we let's bring that body, so maybe one of the elders can identify it. Like we did with the ice, the guy in the ice.
Okay,
Yeah,
if
good
it's
idea.
safe.
But then would the elders know we've been inside?
I'm gonna say that I came and talked with the icon, right? So we'll say we found this guy right.
The icon delivered the body.
Yeah, we could say the icon showed the dead body to me and threatened to me. You know, this is what happened to the last person who came and demanded something of me, and I don't know.
You could try.
Yeah. Let that be a warning to you, villagers.
Michael, could you make me an intellect?
Is there a difficulty?
I'm gonna call it difficulty.
3.
Yeah. As you've been walking around, staring around this thing, this room. Excellent, excellent. Actually, you Wow! Whoa!
Oh,
Whoa, Michael!
get it
Wait,
there.
you did it twice. It's only the first one.
Oh, did I?
Yeah. It's like that's all right.
It says track. It says trackpad.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, Michael. So it's clear. So
I'll take
you
the
know,
second one.
there is I'm gonna say that you know, in this room, you are pretty sure that you can take out that weird giant blue crystal. And as a matter of fact, you are also pretty sure that there's another device that you could definitely remove.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna start removing devices. Any objections?
Don't remove anything just yet, because that could have.
Oh, but they're removable.
That could be what happened to the last pylon. The last group took something, it broke one of the pylons.
Ah. All right.
Well, it's not going anywhere.
I'll trust you, Zygo, even though you read my mind.
I look at you hard. Do as I command.
I trust you more than the GM.
I'm just saying that your eye for salvaging and numinary, you know, that's what you do. Like constantly looking around. You're like, there's a bunch of stuff in here. I could take it.
We could come back and possibly take it later. But I say we have to show our faces in the village because something traumatic just happened. What do you guys think?
Yeah. It's mine later when we come back.
All right. And your guys are probably going to need some sleep anyway. You're quite exhausted. I mean, you haven't slept yet. It's like 4 in the morning. I'm not saying you can't keep up with yourself, but you're going to get hungry.
Stayed up till 5:02 last night.
So, all right, guys. Yeah, I mean that's totally doable. I'm gonna say that if it's so, are you guys then gonna head back? Is this like you're gonna sort of leave this area and head back?
Yeah. Make sure
Is that the game plan?
Orbs are with us when we head back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Or are you gonna take the orbs down to the town?
Oh yeah. My
Yeah,
orbs
they like
will be, my orbs will be following me around until they're destroyed.
Like little angels. They're my fairies.
I'm gonna say
My luminary fairies.
they're gifts of the icon.
Will they?
Oh, technically they are.
Mine keeps bumping into Brownhills. I keep saying, oh, sorry. I'll try and control it better.
Eyes on the road, huh? Eyes on the road.
Let me check something. The users. Yeah, that's you go leave the area. Okay. I don't think there's anything that indicates that it is beholden to this place. Sometimes. Yeah, and Anthony, what was the power that you used to get these guys?
I used a cipher called
it was a reprogramming.
repair unit, and I also used my machine affinity.
Right. Okay. Okay, fine. Yeah. You can take them with you. Yeah. Okay, fine. It's cool. It's fine.
Awesome.
I don't want to. Yeah. So I guess you guys are gonna head back down with these 7 giant beach ball size metal phantasm ball floating around
I
there.
want mine to circle me like an atom, right?
Like orbiting like a solar system around you. Wow.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I mean that's what they tend to do. They tend to like absolutely. And eventually, you guys are going to get back to the village. You're probably going to perhaps meet some villagers, the village guards coming up the trail your way. They'll be frightened when they see you and they yell. But then when they realize who you are and they realize what those red eyes are, right? Because they're shouting themselves, just red-eyed monsters in the darkness. What is that? Oh, the icon is punishing us. The strangers.
Kai, can I have my orb hover over me and then shine its red light down on me so I'm illuminated as like red? And I'm just gonna open my palms. It'll be like, the Messiah has returned. And every step I take, I'm gonna have the thing just hovering above me, like following me.
And we walk behind saying, oh Messiah, welcome the Messiah. Hail the Messiah.
Yeah,
I'm just watching.
Everyone,
hail the disciples of the Messiah.
The villagers just don't know what to do. They're like in absolute shock, and they're just staring at each other.
Do whatever the disciples of the Messiah ask you to.
Except those things.
What has happened? What are those things?
They are gifts from the icon.
Oh.
And the disciples of the Messiah.
We all hail the mighty icon and its greatest glories. We must go speak to the elders about what has happened. What of the earthquake? We safe? There's a black tooth that came through the valley.
I shook the earth during my negotiation with the icon. All the pylons are fixed.
It is possible. Oh, how the icon has blessed us and brought you here. Oh, we are truly blessed. Oh, and they sort of like look at each other.
To the disciples of the Messiah.
Oh, hail to the icon. Hail to the Messiah of the icon.
And to the disciples of the Messiah.
Hail to the Messiah of the icon.
Hail to his disciples as well.
Hail to his disciples. Oh, how...
Yeah.
We must tell the elders. We must tell the elders.
Maybe
and I will leave you there.
Maybe we 3 are your new elders, here to replace the 3 false elders.
False elders? That's blasphemy! Heresy!
Can it be heresy from the Messiah?
I
fixed the pylons. Not the elders. Not the icon.
I don't know. We don't know. That's right. He's stronger than the elders. He should be as the elders, but he doesn't look like the elders. He is an outsider. He's an outsider with power.
The Messiah is stronger than the elders. He will fight the elders to show you he is stronger.
Whoa. Sorry.
Fight the elders, but that is forbidden.
What? Did I say something wrong?
Brunhilde is just like with her eyes wide open, her face like poker, a little bit of in awe and the situation. Okay, let's just relax a little bit. Okay, we have the Messiah here. It's really cool. But now we should like to try to talk, etc. Explain everything. No fighting, no fighting. And I slap Charlie in the back, very gently.
Ari, you're very gentle. Your very gentle slap on the slope of this rough, rocky trail knocks Chowry off his feet. He's gonna take a tumble, and he's gonna take 1 point of my damage. Unless he rolls, and this is I'm gonna make this a decision. So unless he rolls a speed defense, would you like this, Michael? Do you want the?
Is this an experience point?
An experience point.
Or do I just have to roll a speed defense?
No, you still have to roll a speed defense. You have to roll a speed defense, or you or you are going to a point of my damage.
What's the difficulty for speed defense?
The size of my heat that I'm gonna roll away now. That's what.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's see, Brunhilde.
Good.
Half and half.
Okay,
half and half.
I mean, what would the
difficulty?
Yeah, it's gonna be difficulty 3. Yeah, so it's a difficulty 3.
Damn it.
3. Okay. Speed defense.
Oh.
Take that, Brunhilde.
So you don't take damage. But I'm going to say that who is going to get the experience point, Michael?
I'm going to give it to. I'm going to give it to Zygo just to spite Brunhilde.
I cooperated. I created the XP for you. I made it. Not you. I made it for you. And that's how we heard through. Okay. I'm gonna remember that.
Yeah, you're just gonna waste your XP on a reroll anyway.
Not this time. I'm gonna buy new billets. I'm gonna be strong.
I'm gonna say to the villagers, the disciples of the Messiah have prophesied that it would be beneficial if you brought beer and food to the disciples of the Messiah.
And only that.
They're kind of confused and talking to each other. Oh, but we must. One of them says, we must warn the elders. We must warn the elders that the Messiah wishes to fight them. This cannot be.
No.
This is heresy.
The Messiah doesn't want to fight the elders. My disciple was speaking out of turn.
He looks at you skeptically. This is now part of the experience point situation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, intrusion, Michael. That you've. He looks at you, and this guy he gets very quiet.
Maybe if the villagers were to bring me beer and sustenance, I might be able to think more clearly.
Why? Why should the disciples get special treatment? Is the guy says.
Because we are the disciples of the Messiah, and we need to help the Messiah in his work, and that requires beer and sustenance.
Let's wrap up. The people had to understand first what it means to be the Messiah, first of all. So
my disciples are similar to the way the chosen function for the elders.
See, the Messiah explains everything. You don't know how to tell, Charlie. You're just a disciple. You're not a Messiah. You're a disciple.
And the cranky one.
I just think disciples should have a bit of beer and food.
You can go and get it for yourself. Don't ask other people to get for you.
We're gonna have to go to the elders and speak of this. All you will have to village. Will have to see what has happened. Oh, and the skeptical guy just looks at you. Yes, the elders will have to know what has happened here. And I agree. Well, we should go.
skeptical guy.
The sooner the elders know what has happened, the sooner they can make a decision. Their wisdom is still supreme.
And
Okay.
I start following this skeptical guy.
He's like, we should go now, quickly. The village must know what has happened. And we must confirm what the strangers have said. You mean the Messiah? The strangers. Come.
So I shadow the skeptical guy and follow him.
I mean, what do you? Does that mean Brunhilde and Zygo are just going to stay up on a mountaintop?
No.
Look to Zyger.
No, we're down in the village, aren't we? We're not in the village.
Zyger's getting fucking tired.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow Tiger, and I'm gonna say, "Oh, Chari, wait, try to get in 1 hour away from us. 1 hour and a half, just for precaution."
And so you guys are going to start walking down the mountainside, following these villagers with their staffs and their simple torches. The giant electronic.
I thought we were in the village. I didn't realize we were still on the mountain.
Well, you fell down because you're on a fucking hiking trail.
Ah.
I said, maybe you didn't hear me, I said because of the incline on this rough and rocky trail on the side of a ridge, going up the side of a mountain. Brunhilde fall. But anyway, yeah, so eventually you guys are going to get back to the village. It's all going to be aflame. You're going to see that, there's a whole bunch of guards. People are running around. There seems to be some injured guards, the front of the village that are being tended to. And you can see that in the great middle, the middle of the village, so the majority of the village is there, which is out, women and children, everyone's out sort of in the middle. Many of the men are armed. And then I said that the 3 elders are there in the middle of the village. With a central ring, right, central market area, with a bunch of them lit up. As you guys, you come in, and everyone sort of is agape as you walk through, the archway, with the Numenera weapons floating around you, and the men in front of you kind of start running and saying, "The Messiah has come! The Messiah has come from the icon!" And people say, "What do you mean, Messiah?" It is the strangers. They have brought blessings from the icon. And then the skeptical guy says, "Hold your tongues. Let us see what our great wise elders have to say about what happened." And you hear the crowd, words of the Messiah, the icon, strangers, Brunhilde, the man-woman. As quickly the word spreads all around this little tiny village. They're all collected there, staring at you as you walk in. The chosen of elders run up with their special clothing and they go, "What have you done? Is it you who have caused the earthquake? Did you go to the icon? What are these things?"
Yes, I went to the icon. I caused the earthquake. I fixed the pylons.
Fix the pylons. The pylons are fixed. It can't be. But a black tooth came through. You fixed the pylon.
A black tooth momentarily came through during the earthquake. But after the earthquake is when I was able to fix all the pylons. Go inspect and see.
One of the male chosen ones. He points to one of the guards that are up front. There's many of them. He says, like, Gerolaf and Dagar, go, run quickly, take whoever you must need. Go check the pylon. See if it is true that it has been repaired. For if they speak the truth, This is a good day, a glorious day. Glory to the icon. Glory to the icon.
I try to make them say Messiah instead of icon.
Yeah, I
Some of them,
glory to the Messiah.
glory to the icon. Some of them start saying glory to, like some of the crowd says, glory to the Messiah, the Messiah of the icon. And the two guys keep on saying, yes, they're the Messiahs of the icon. And the disciples, people go, the disciples of the icon, glory to them, yes. And then, you know, there's an argument now going on.
Glory to the disciples.
And then the three chosen ones, no, it's glory to the icon and the great wisdom of the elders. And there's like a shouting battle. Things get very confused. And,
glory to the disciples.
So the elders start floating towards you guys, and I will leave it there. It's 11:30. I gotta get up real early for work tomorrow. I gotta be in work all fucking day tomorrow. So let's leave it there, boys.
These fucking assholes are gonna come up on us right now. We're weak as fuck. I need a rest. And
You don't know what's gonna happen.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I need a rest too. But at the least, we know who's foul. Charlie.
I mean, the skeptical guy didn't quite get, and it doesn't like he's spoken to the elders.
It's always my fault.
Everything's a weird confusion right now. People are listening, and
You should have let me take the skeptical guy out when we had the chance in the mountains.
You could have if you wanted to. Nobody was stopping you.
Well, I was following him, and then I got distracted.
You were alone with him, by the way.
Well, if you told, they were just in front of you. If you said that you wanted to attack the group, which is what you would have done, you would have attacked the 4 or 5 guys that were there. Guess you could have done that.
You would have murdered 4 or 5 people to shut the one guy out.
Is that what you're gonna do? And you're gonna come down to the village and go, I don't know what happened to those guys. We didn't see any of them. What guys?
They must
we
have
didn't see
they
nobody.
must have got eaten by the monsters that we killed.
They said they wanted to go to the icon. We told them not to go, but they went anyway. You know. Huh. Seriously. You know, I mean, that's why you have the intrusion. It was a social intrusion.
We could run tours to the icon.
Mike, you want to be the king of shit, bro. This place is shit.
Yeah, Michael, you can be the great icon tour guide.
Yeah.
I'll take all the little children every month.
Yeah,
Over here we can see the first pylon. It's full of dirty. Don't get close, kids.
I have simple
here we have
ambition.
grass.
And this is the room where the great Messiah of the icon first interfaced with the great icon and gave a prayer.
Oh, hey, there I saw.
Giving the same tour to the same cross-eyed, buck-toothed kids.
I'm going to share with you a sketch from a program called League of Gentlemen about the guy that does the cave tour.
Yeah, the League.
Alright.
Is it the League of Gentlemen or the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen?
No, it's a League of Gentlemen.
The League of Gentlemen.
It's a sketch comedy crew?
Yeah.
Yeah. And
British. Very British.
but it has to be you have to search for the cave tour. Awesome.
Royston Valley.
The one from
Royston Valley.
1999.
Yeah.
Okay, found it.
Royston. Oh, Vasey. Right. When I say Valley.
Royston Valley. Here we go. Stumphole Kevin. I'll post it here.
But all right. Well, we'll leave it now, and as you guys engage with the crowd, and everything gets quite confused. And everyone.
Okay, I have to go, guys.
All right.
And we'll see what happens. Sorry.